Whoa, 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 whoa. Catch me running around the town if you can. My heart on my sleeve, the world in my hand. Where do we go? Where do we stand? You dream, but you never move, so don't be mad when I do. Patiently waiting to give up everything I got. Start thinking about my future at the #1 spot. My friends think they lost me, but I'm still the same me. What the fuck? Hooligans got big hearts, but they're just some kids. Cali made flashy sense. Need nobody cause we know where we fit in. Oh, too much shit on the... Oh wait, no, fuck. Gotta put on loop. Up. Wait a second, I got an idea. What if I do this? What if I give them the beach ball tits? The going in different directions beach ball tits. Fire now, almost shit myself. I should probably take a shit, so this doesn't happen again. I should take a shit right now. Probably. Like, not in my pants, like, in the toilet. I should probably go to the toilet and take a poop right now. But, like, give me a minute. I wanna draw. I wanna draw. I almost couldn't spell shit. Almost missed the I. But yeah, I gotta take a shit. God damn, that was an intense shit. Yo, what's up, Resist? How's it going? Ooh, where you shitting? No, I was shitting in my hand. I was shitting in my hand, and then I realized I gotta draw with these hands. So then I had to go wash them, and then I got all inside my fingernails, and then I dropped it because it was a lot. I had to it was like filling my arms, right? I had to hold it with like 2 arms. Like, you know, if you like imagine you have like 5 stuffed animals and they're kind of large. It was like that, right? So I was like holding them. I was like holding it all, and then it just kind of fell on my foot and just kind of like got all over my clothes. So I was like scrubbing my clothes and all kind of stuff. It was terrible. And then like finally got it all off. Like some brown streaks all over the place, but it's all good. That'll come off at some point probably. But I'm just chilling and drawing right now. How are you doing? Yo, so my sister, she made some spaghetti, right? The meatballs were dope, but everything was so fucking greasy. And I had a couple of meatballs yesterday, and I've just been so fucking gassy. And then I just had one. Well, I just had 2 and a bunch of the spaghetti, and it was like it's so much oil and grease. And I'm just like, so I'm just like, it's all bubbling out, and I'm just burping, making the most disgusting noises now. I'm just like, ugh. What makes it worse is that I wasn't really hungry, but I still ate it. Because if not, they were gonna throw it out. I was like, well, I don't like wasted food. And honestly, I wish I listened to myself earlier, when I was like, I should just put half of this in the fridge. But nope. Instead, I heat it all up and try to eat it all. And my god, I'm like incredibly stuffed. Now for the moment of truth. Stick with today's theme. Oh, yes. Yes. This might be my finest work yet. You know what I gotta do? I gotta make like a sidebar kind of like picture, but it's like a girl with huge tits. For promo purposes. They'll click on it thinking I'm a girl VTuber, and then I'll like make this model like really small on the screen. Wait, the Street Fighter 6 beta is coming, right? Wait, is that this weekend? Yeah, it is this weekend. What's up, Axum? How are you doing? I hope you are doing well. I hope you were chilling. I hope you were chilling out, max and relaxing, all cool, shooting some b-ball outside of school. I hope a couple of guys that are not up to any good do not start making trouble in your neighborhood. I hope you do not get into one little fight, and I hope your mom does not get scared and say that you're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air. Today I was like, today I played a shit ton of Tales of Arise, and then I was like, you know what? I don't want to play video games. I was like, I don't want to play video games anymore. I'm tired of video games. So I decided to draw. So I drew a bunch of shit today. But I also did a shit ton of stuff in Tales of Arise. I did a bunch of side quests. My characters are like wild now. Not wild, but I like made them way stronger. They're like level 40, almost level 41. Like, yeah. I was gonna play some Honkai Star Rail. If I end up going until like 3 AM, I might play some Honkai Star Rail. I just don't think I'm gonna be going until 3 AM. This might end up being like an hour or 2-hour stream. Who knows? What if I get like a second one? What if I get rated and there's like 5 people chatting? And I'll be like, oh, well, now I have a lot of energy and lots of things to talk about to a lot of different people all at the same time. I'll talk about that time. I'll talk about that time. I downloaded Club Penguin, and then it made an icon on my thing called New CP, and I was like, please don't call it New CP. I don't like the fact that it's called New CP. Why are so many things in this world just abbreviated to CP? You know what else is abbreviated to CP? Child porn. And guess what? I don't like that. You just started playing Honkai Star Rail right now? I turned it on for a second. I was like, do I want to play this? Do I want to stream this right now? Because I was about to stream, right? But I turned it on just to do like my dailies and get the some EXP materials, because I wanted to do that and just level up my characters for a couple of days before I continue with the story. But I also want to continue with the story. But I also wanted to draw. Now, but you know what I thought about doing? Doing a thing that I used to do with Genshin, where I would play. Actually, I can still do it. Actually, like just connect my iPad so I can be drawing and playing Honkai Star Rail at the same time. That's what I used to do with Genshin. Like while I'm doing like in a cutscene or whatever, like in the middle of a cutscene, you would like, it would be like this, right? You would see like my iPad, me drawing on the iPad, like right here. Like it'd be that, and then this would be the game where it's like, you know, this is like the dialogue. So this is how I would usually have it set up. Like most of it is the game, and then like in the upper right hand corner you just see me doodling, like whatever I'm doodling. Because when I play that game on stream, or I just play games in general, I'm like always drawing at the same time. But like I don't know, I want to just like focus on doing some drawing today, like, and nothing else. Like not even like looking up references or anything like that, you know? Because I get distracted with, like, it's weird when I'm like looking up reference, I get distracted and like my artwork kind of suffers in a weird way. Because I'm also trying to just, I don't know, it's like weird. I'm like weird with that with stuff. I don't want to go into it. But yeah, so I'm just like, I just wanted to focus today a little bit just on shit. And visualize. You know what? Now that I like talked about it, I kind of do want to just start up some honkai. The main thing that made me be like, I don't know, is how taxing it would be on my computer to run like a screen mirroring software and the game and OBS. So I'm like, but we'll see how I feel when we hit the 1 hour mark, even though I was like shitting for like 15 minutes, but that was a 15-minute long shit. Think about that. How long do you guys shits take? How long do you take a shit for usually? Because when I shit, it varies. Sometimes it's like really fast. Oh yeah, I was about to say, yeah, legit. I was about to say like pretty much that. Like sometimes it's like really fast. Just sit there and then it just shoots at your butt like it just shoots at your butt like this, like what I'm drawing right now. And like it just goes. I have a degree. I have a degree in art. This is what I make it. I have a degree in art. Those years in college, all led up to this. So sometimes it can just like spray out like this, and then you wipe, and then, well, depending on how messy it is, sometimes you just wipe and then you're just done, right? And then other times you're just sitting there, just inching it out for like an hour. You play Nikkei, you do all your Nikkei dailies, you play Blue Archive, you do a whole story of Blue Archive. You download Genshin Impact, get up to date on the Archon quest, you watch all of Breaking Bad, and then the poop is like halfway out, and you're just like, do I just pinch it Do I just cut it in half and then just like wait and then like you're gonna wait to finish it later, or what? And then have you ever had those poops where you're just like your legs just fall asleep? That's happened to me before. I'm just like, oh god. I feel like everyone's probably had that occurrence happen to them. If not, then me neither. That didn't happen to me either. Alright, time to draw my I'm gonna create my own Nikkei character. Let's create my own Nikkei character. She's just going to be Viper. I'm just kidding. Actually, I'm gonna just throw power. You know, earlier today I was buying romaine lettuce and someone thought it was kale. Like the person who was ringing me up, they was like, "What the fuck is this? Kale?" And I was like, "It's romaine. It's romaine lettuce." And it was the red leaf too. I was like, I don't think I've ever seen kale come in like red. It was like, the fuck is this red? What the fuck is this kale? I was like, no, it's romaine. He was like, oh, okay. You know, it's famous for E. coli. Kale can be red? There's red kale? What? I had no idea. Well, let me see. How does red kale look? Oh my god, kale can be red. Wait. No, I'm looking at this again. I've had red kale. I've had this before. Yeah, actually, I remember this. I remember in college, this place, they started introducing kale salads as like a side instead of like potato chips or whatever other sides they had, because they had some other sides too, like at the sandwich place. And I got it once. So I was like, kale's healthy. All right, I ate it, and it was disgusting. It was the most vile thing I've ever had. And I was like, I'm never eating kale again. And guess what? I never had kale since. Kale is fucking disgusting. And people who have like kale shakes, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Well, it must be. You're trying to get healthy. Maybe there's something good with you, but like, I'm like, that shit's vile. That shit is like disgusting. You like kale in soup? I don't think I've ever had kale in soup. What kind of soup do you like it in? Because I feel like if the kale is going to be in the soup, then it has to be like a very flavorful kind of soup that masks the kale. Excuse me. That masks the kale taste. You know what I mean? Damn. I'm like burpy. I'm burpy as fuck, bro. A cream soup like that Olive Garden Tucson soup. I see, I see. You know, I used to read Tucson as Tuscan. And I don't know if that's because of the Tuscan Raiders. No, I think that's partially because of Tuscan Raiders. But I thought it was Tuscan. And I was like, oh, it's Tuscan. I learned that as Tucson. I was like, what? Tucson? What about one son? Where does K-son fit into this? Sorry, I'm not drawing because I'm like doing rolls in EK. There's a new character. Her name's Blanc. And she's a bunny girl. And we all know I love my bunny girls. In fact, I'm going to draw a bunny girl now. Spelled like Blanc, yeah. And then can you guess what her sister's name is? Hell yes, Noah. And guess what? She's black. She's a black rabbit. They're like... I was gonna say like Asuna and Karin, but they're more like Akane and Karin, just in color scheme. Right now, only Blanc is out, and I think Noir is coming later. Should have just named them Snuggles and Giggles if they're if they were gonna have generic rabbit names. I mean, hey. That'll be different girls. That will be the next batch of bunny girls, because there's already Alice, who seems to be a fan favorite. Meanwhile, my favorite is Viper. The rapper. No. Yeah. No, Viper the rapper. Nikkei cross Viper collab? No, she gotta have the gigantic bagongers. Gigantic bahondonkaroos. Because if you don't have gigantic bahondonkaroos in this day and age, then you're basically a pedophile. Or pedophile bait. The last 3 girls you've spoken to had black and white rabbits named some variant of their colors. Blanco or Negro. Like, no, it's Negro. No, it's Negro. It's like, I think you're pronouncing it wrong. No, I know the color is Negro, but their name is Negro. Like, I don't feel comfortable talking to you anymore. Why am I Negro? I gotta go. You know, it's wild. Yeah, it feels like every few months a character comes out, and then people start like just tagging me and sending me images of the character, like, is this being like, is this you? I'm like, oh my god, because what was it? Because like the most recent one is that guy Toro from Fruits Basket. No, not Fruits Basket. Tears of the Kingdom. That guy Toro from Tears of the Kingdom. There's like, is this you? I'm like, haha, yes, that is me. And then I only got this once, but someone was like, yo, they put you in the game in, as Bosch. I was like, I can kind of see it, I don't see it. And then before then, there was like a character, like an Overwatch character. And then there it is, like, and then Naomi was just like, I can't believe they put Yumora in Overwatch. Yumora is canon in Overwatch. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, everyone's stealing my design. I got cameos everywhere. Some people have hoes everywhere. I have cameos everywhere. Let me see. Malga, yeah, Malga. Although he looks fucking sick, bro. Let me show you this dude. This dude looks fucking sick. They're like, it's Yumora. I'm like, oh god. I think the names were Vice and Noir, Blanche and Pinot Noir, Ivory and Ebony. Oh my god.
That last two is just a reference to Devil May Cry. They were just huge Devil May Cry fans. Dante, they kin Dante.
You know. Oh, speaking of kinning, who do you kin in Honkai Star Rail? I forgot I drew these tits. I like scrolled down. I was like, what the fuck? I like got jump scared by the tits I drew. But who do you kin in Honkai Star Rail? I kin Pom Pom. You kin Sambokoski? I feel like I should have known that answer. You know what? I think I kin the main character. I don't know. Something about him, I just kind of relate to him. The name's Sambo Kasky. Well, Kasky. I don't know how. Dude, I don't know how they say his name. Because dude says Sampo, and then is it Koski or Kasky? I don't know. Damn, you really can't relate to the main character. It's like everything they say is picked by you. I know, right? It's wild. It's like so relatable. It's like there's this one part where the main character just decided to like fill out a questionnaire and just put average on everything, and I was like, damn, that's exactly what I would have did. And then they didn't even sign their name, and I was like, damn, it's like this game was made by me. It's like those choices was made by me. It's insane. So fucking relatable. You know what fighting game character you know what Guilty Gear character I relate to recently? Kai Kisuke. Because for some reason, every time I hit like far slash, he does far slash. Just like right when I want to press it, he does far slash. And I'm like, damn, he's making the same decisions I'm making. Like when I input DP, he does DP. And I was like, damn, he's just like me for real, for real. Named Sampo Kasky. I fucking hate this nose. I just gave this character the tumbler nose. Let's like give them a real man's nose. There we go. There we go. We gotta give him the dot nose. That's like really draw. You really can with Potemkin? Every time you input Buster, he uses Garuda. Yo, every time, yo, Potemkin? I don't know. I don't relate to them. Every time I input like Potemkin Buster, he does fucking Trishula. Like, isn't that not even in the game anymore? How does he keep doing it? I try to do Garuda Impact. I try to do Slide Head, and he does fucking Trishula. And I was like, what? You know what's wild? I don't even know the input for Garuda Impact. I'll be beating people with Potemkin, and then like, you know what? It takes me like a whole half a round. Sometimes a round and a half to even just remember what the Potemkin Buster input is, but once I remember it, they're not ready for it. Because I wasn't ready for it. And I'm like, oh, that's it. And then they just fucking die. Cause like I remember the motion, but I always forget which button it is. I remember his punch though. It's punch. But like when I'm playing, I'm just like, is it slash? Is it what do I press? Oh, let me just find out. Oh, random thought, but there's this VTuber that has been, I don't know if they've been blowing up, but they seem to have been getting more like attention recently out of nowhere. And I want to say it's for no reason, but I feel like the reason is kind of obvious. But like it's this Korean VTuber that goes by Park Donna, right? And the reason why I feel like people who find out about her end up liking her and following her is because her model has fucking gigantic tits, right? She's like a dark-skinned elf with gigantic tits. And when I say gigantic, I mean like legitimately Hitomi Tanaka level. Now I'm just like, why is this person just showing up randomly? Like, I think what happened, someone sent me like a Tectone clip where he was looking at clips or something, and then in his liked clips or recent clips or like recommendeds or whatever, there was like a bunch of Park Donna ones. And I was like, what? He's been watching this person too? What the hell? Wait, I gotta go further. I gotta go beyond plus ultra. That doesn't make sense. The angle doesn't make sense. It'd be like that. Teddy is surprised that you know VTubers a lot. That you know VTubers at all. Well, you know him. So I would be surprised if you don't know any VTubers. Like, just by proxy of you knowing him. Let alone knowing other people. You know, it's wild. I think I talk about this all the time but like, I did not care about, like, knowing who Corpo VTubers are. Aren't those, like, the most popular ones, though? Like, legitimately, I like, gave VTubers a chance in general before myself becoming one. Only because of HoloLive. Not even HoloLive English. I don't even know about them. I gave them a chance because of Corone and then the Japanese ones. And then what was it? I like saw one of the English ones. I think I saw Ina first, and I was like, this is not as degenerate as the Japanese branch. You don't really watch VTubers? All your friends just happen to be? Oh yeah, it'd be like that. You know, I don't really watch them like that either anymore. Well, that's not true, because I don't really watch streams like that anymore. But I do watch VTubers. Like, I watch Rosemi every now and then. I haven't been able to catch some of her streams, or like sometimes she'll be streaming. I'm just like, I just don't feel like watching her right now, right? And then sometimes I'll pop into other Niji people and stuff, like live, or even like Fauna. But I generally, if I'm gonna watch like people who do streaming, and what the fuck is this cat doing? She's like creeping behind my pillow. As if it's, what the fuck it, fuck it, never mind. It's like nothing over there that she can like bother, but like, anyway. Yeah, but like most of the like streamers that I watch are like, well, one, I don't watch them on Twitch. I watch them on YouTube. I watched your VODs on YouTube. Right, like Germa. I watch Germa on YouTube. Who else? I watch Critical's videos. I watch Asmongold clips. I watch his YouTube channel. I never have watched him live. I watch Soda Poppin' clips whenever I watch him. Who else? I don't watch XQC. He doesn't appeal to me. I don't like his personality sometimes. Like, but when it comes to VTubers, I mostly watch the people that I just mentioned, and then just friends. And that's it. And that's like the extent of me even watching Twitch. Just to watch friends. The series, the show. Not people I know. Fuck people I know. I'm just kidding. Just nah, but I just watch people I know. Until they get too big, and I'm just like, nah, I still watch them. I just mostly lurk. I'm like weird. I'm not sure if I mentioned it before, or if we talked about this, but like when streams, like, say like I have a friend, like this happened a couple times, like friends just, or people I know, like when they were smaller and stuff and talked to before, and like would talk to a lot more. Like we would talk a lot when they're smaller and like around my size, and then like they just grow, and then their chats get like large, and then just for some reason over a certain threshold, and like the threshold is like kind of low, honestly, like a certain threshold of chatters and like viewers and stuff, I just would rather lurk after a point, you know. It's like I'll watch, and then maybe like if something really catches my, like, has me just like, yeah, I gotta respond. Like, what the fuck did you just say? Right? It's like, then sometimes I'll actually type in chat. But a lot of times, once someone gets to like a certain point, I just go into like, I'm just gonna lurk forever now. Right? And I don't think any of them ever feel any kind of way about it, because like I don't think any of them really care about me. But like, I always wonder if anyone else feels like ends up doing that, right? Or just like, there's too many people here. I do not feel like this is like a different vibe, you know? It's like if like 20 people are talking, that I'm just like, I treat it the same way I treat big, like just this VODs. That's the reason why I don't watch the big streamers live. I watch their VODs because I'm just like, it's the same experience. Like there's no interaction there's no meaningful interaction I'm going to have with the streamer, so there's no real benefit for me to actually experience it live, other than just to say I was there, you know? But then I could lie and say I was there if I just watched the VOD like a couple of hours after the stream ends, you know? If I wanted to lie, you know? Back in the VR chat days, you used to lurk and shit because every time you talked in chat would make a big event out of it. Wait, what? Really? Like a big event out of you talking? Or would it be like something unrelated to you talking, but it would just be like just so many people, so it just kind of get flooded? He was a popular person in some big groups back in the day. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that's different. That's different than what I'm saying, but I feel that. If you're big and like, yeah, I can see that too. It's like if you're pretty large and then you talk and maybe just are just like in a different, like in an environment where people would, where less large people would be, or like say like or if in the context of a Twitch stream, right? Like say someone like XQC, or even someone with like a larger following than me, or it's just so another, or like say a large streamer chats in a different large streamer's chat, then chat will be like, oh my god, this person's in chat, oh my god, rather than like still being in the moment. So I understand why like a lot of times like big streamers don't really chat in other big streamer streams, right? Because then it just kind of turns everything into about them. It turns the chat to being about them sometimes. You know, I understand that. It's kind of weird having like 30 to 60 people talk at you. I can imagine. I'm the same way with like in Discord servers, right? It's part of the reason why I'm like in so many servers, but I just don't talk in them and I have them muted. Like when there's like, there are a couple of servers that are just like extremely active that I'm just in, that just have so many people talking, but I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck to say. I don't know what the fuck to say. I don't know what, like if I open the server and they're just in the middle of some conversation that they've been having for like the past like 3 hours, like what the fuck do I say? How do I just randomly interject? And then like, because there's like 30 people just talking at each other and just talking about something that I don't have any context for, it's like, even if I say like I don't understand what's happening, then it's just gonna fly by and they're just gonna keep continuing, and it's like, I don't know what's going on, and I don't spend enough time just chilling in Discord to like some people who just like kind of just chill in Discord all day. It's like there are some people who are just like just fucking just I don't understand, right? It's like I don't want to end up being like one of the, I just don't want to spend my entire day just chilling, just looking at a Discord server, just trying to understand what's happening. Right, to keep up with everything that's happening. And so I just kind of just don't just don't participate in servers for the most part. I also just really don't look at Discord a lot. Like a lot of times I just mute notifications. I just mute all Discord sounds. Used to chill in Discord all day. Can't do that shit no more. I was never one of those people. Like the closest I've come to that was honestly, I think the closest I come to that is just posting on like Twitter and before back in the day Facebook a lot, right? Because it's just like a public forum kind of thing rather than like a message, you know what I mean? It's like less direct. It's like just putting up a poster outside rather than handing a poster directly to a person who's also in like in a conversation with a bunch of different people at the same time, you know what I mean? It's like, what do I say that's important enough to basically be direct messaging someone? Like that's how that's how I feel, because like Discord is just like a social messaging platform to me, where I'm just like, okay, if there's something to talk about, I don't know, when there's like too many people, when it only like when it comes to the internet, when there's like too many people, I just find myself hard to like insert myself anywhere. Because my thing is like, also on top of that, it's like, what do people do when they just chill in the Discord server? Cause I like to be doing things, you know, like be productive a lot of the time, or even just, or if I'm not being productive, play a video game. And it's like, and it's like chilling in what, like what, how do you factor being in a Discord server into that, other than just have Discord open on your computer while you're going on like about your day? I've always asked this before, because there was someone who I used to talk to, and he was like, yeah, I just chill in Discord all day, in the Discord all day. I was like, what do you mean by chill in the Discord all day? Like just have the app on your phone while you do other things? Like I don't like, because if that's the case, then I chill in every server all day. Yeah, I don't mean it in like a I'm better than you kind of way. I'm just like, I just don't like, I legitimately just don't understand it. The same way I don't understand this anatomy I just drew. This makes no sense. What I just drew made no sense, because like her ribs don't make sense. But yeah, but like when people have too large of a following, I start to like I start to kinda distance myself from being extremely active. Not on purpose, it just happens that way, and it's not for any reason. Now this makes a little bit more sense. Not a lot more sense, but a little bit more sense. I think it's still too high now. I think I overcorrected. Maybe here? Maybe adding arms would help, actually. Maybe I should just draw something different, actually. Maybe I should do that. Just draw Fiona Fox from Sonic. Okay, Mickey, you talk to your mom right now? What? Yo, it's wild. I remember yesterday, or whenever it was the last time I streamed honkai, I asked a question about honkai. I was like, does this character show back up? And then the person that I rated, they were in the middle of answering the question. Kafka, that's her name, Kafka. I was like, does Kafka show back up? And they were in the middle of a boss fight with her. I was like, oh my god. I hope I didn't just spoil that for you either. My bad. I was like, but I don't know what's happening. That's all I saw. I was like, well, I know she comes back, I guess. Damn, I want to play more of that game right now. That's who you're talking to, right? Yeah, I kind of thought that's who you meant. Cause I was like, does the main character have a mom? It's like the closest thing to a mom I could think of was Kafka. Also, I gave her a fucking weirdly human arm. A huge human arm. Should I just turn the game on right now? I just turn the game on and then just fucking draw while playing it. Because I can. Well, first I have to see if I can. One, I have to close VTube Studio. Two, I have to see if I can connect my iPad to my computer. Let's see if it'll work. Oh yeah, I forgot I was drawing on MS Paint. I was drawing some shit in MS Paint earlier. Let's see if it'll work.
I know a lot of people out there, they like using your iPad in landscape mode, but I like to use my iPad in portrait mode. It feels more like I'm drawing on a piece of paper that way. And to me, the screen space is much larger to draw on than if I were doing it widescreen mode.
Where is Let's View? Let's View. Let me view where you are on my desktop. Where are you? Where is it? Where is this app? Is it not on the desktop? Where is it? Did it uninstall itself? I'm constantly concerned about whether things just uninstall themselves sometimes. Yeah, it's not on my desktop. Where'd it go? Okay. So, oh, there it is. It's like, okay, my desktop background is black and then the icon is black. The icon for Let's View is black also, so I just legitimately just couldn't see it. Okay, the connection is successful. Do I have porn open? No, I just have Procreate open. Why would I have porn open? Good question. This is a good question. Okay. Let's put this up here. Boom. And now let's open some Honkai Star Rail. Okay, then let's have the entire computer explode from awesomeness or whatever. I don't know. Insert cringy whatever there is. It's exploding with awesomeness. We're about to Honkai Star Rail the galaxy. Hey, let's go. You know what's cool? You can control this main menu with the controller. No, you can't. I lied. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, whoops. Oops. Okay. Yeah, you can control this with the controller. This is not something... This game feels like it's ready to come to console. Like, I'm surprised that they didn't release this also on, like, PlayStation. Because, like, so much of this just seems so... Like, navigating this game is much better. Like, there's just so much... it's so much better with controller. Not than keyboard and mouse, but then Genshin is on controller. In a lot of ways. Like, it just does a couple of... It does a bunch of... it does a bunch of things that Genshin doesn't do to accommodate for controller. Or, like even just the start menu. In Genshin Impact, if you start it on computer, you have to navigate the... You have to, like, log in with keyboard and mouse. Or rather just with your mouse. You just have to click stuff, right? Where in this, I could, like, I just turn the game on, and then I can press X, and boom, the game is starting. Actually, wait, I have to... Wait. Oh, let me set this up, because... There's... a bunch of audio shit happening, I think. Can you even hear the game? I can't hear the game. Wait, okay, the game is low. Let's do that. Let's turn it down like that. Like, I don't have my headphones in right now. Okay. And now, because I turn shit up that loudly, I am afraid to put my headphones in. Maybe I will. I think it's time to put my headphones in. Because I just like put it back to default. It's like at max. Yeah, it's loud. I can't hear myself. Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, I can do this. Okay. This is Gucci. Yeah, I can lower my overall just volume. Alright, and it doesn't affect OBS. Alright, let us go on a Honkai Star Rail adventure. We are about to Honkai Star Rail the Star... Wait. Honkai Rail the Stars. Alright. Dan Hang. I don't fully understand... What? Found an old express communication log in the data bank, and one of the categories is dad jokes. I don't fully understand it, but my instincts tell me you should be able to. Am I like that? I don't understand. I don't think you've seen the log yet. This is what it says. On watch-keeping duty with Himiko, she's talking in her sleep, Pom Pom. There's another entry an hour later. On watch-keeping duty with Pom Pom, they have been talking in their sleep for almost an hour, Himiko. What do you think? This is clearly a horror story. Is it? I didn't understand. But it sounds like we need an extra tag for it. How's it sound? Is it too low? Let me turn it up a little bit, maybe. I don't know. The log stops there. I asked Himiko and Pom Pom. Neither of them remember the incident. Who is the one talking in their sleep? Looks like we can only rely on other entries in the databank to verify this information. I tend to believe the databank is omnipotent. Is that not even a side quest? What the fuck? Okay. Me going to different planets to remind the aliens that they are not made they are not made God in God's image. Oh. Yo, true. It's like, yeah, you're not made in God's image. I'm made in God's image. All right. I forget the controls. I was playing too much Tales of Arise today. I don't know how to play anymore. That's not what I'm meant to do. How do I get to the... Okay, there we go. Boulder Town.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Oh, side quest. Hey, you. Antonia. What's your side quest? Can't you see I'm busy? Spit out and stop bothering me. Ah, it's you again. The last time we met, I left in a hurry. I never got a chance to thank you. I'd like to introduce myself again. I'm Antonia, the developer responsible for the Great Mine and the supervisor of the mining teams. As you saw in the mine, a lot of people in the underground count on me to make a living. Don't you need to supervise the miners? Supervisors make a lot of money, right? You are quite direct. Let's put it this way. Everyone in the underworld is practically living on scraps. So compared to most of them, I have a decent life. The only thing that's worth anything in the underground is Jigomero, which I happen to have a ton of on hand. By the way, I heard that you were working for Wildfire. A kind reminder for you: Old Lake's crew takes care of their own, but their pockets aren't deep. Feel free to come to me when you have financial problems. I'll come to you to. Never mind. I heard you were looking for me. Let's see. Oh yes, there is indeed something that could use your help. That's how people read. That's how they read lines in this game right now. Maybe it gets better later on, but like sometimes I'll be like, oh, let's see. Oh yes, there is indeed something that could use your help. It's like, oh god. An elderly minecart operator intends to retire, but he's not really hit it off with his current apprentice. I guess you already know what I'm getting at. If the apprentice can't complete his training, then the master won't be able to retire in peace. So I'd like to ask you to be assistant instructor for that not so bright apprentice. No, I know nothing of minecarts. I know just the man for this job. His name is Sampo. Huh? No way. He'd bring nothing but trouble. Relax. Though the title is assistant instructor, it doesn't really require much technical know-how. That senior minecart operator is very capable, but he has a bad temper and can be very stubborn. Things would be good if he had a gifted apprentice to begin with, but that's sadly not the case right now. So please find a way to help him. What say you? Can you do me this favor? Not a problem. Leave it to me. I suppose I can give it a try. They usually stay at the vagrant shelter in the mines. I've already told the senior minecart operator about this. When you see him, just say my name and he'll know. Okay, I got you. Where do I go for this? I go there. Where is here? Where? What? Oh, I have to go to the Great Mine. Oh, okay. Let's go here. You know what they say, great minds think alike. Ah, sorry. This is what happens when I'm not like focused on drawing. This is what happens when I do shit that's not drawing. Oh, what? Let's do this. Where's the music?
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Where's the music? Okay.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
No. Hey, what's up? Bop.
Rules
Are meant to be broken. Rules are meant to be broken. Rules are made to be broken. Rules are made to be broken. Hey, yo, bitches, you're not that old. You're gonna retire? How old are you? Like 24? Watch carefully. This thing is called the turntable controller. You put your hand here and then do this. Just where did you pop out from? Do you need me for something? Antonia asked me to come. What? Antonia sent you here? Oh, I see. You must be that assistant instructor, right? Yeah, that's me. Sigh. That girl always makes decisions for me without consulting me first. I've told her many times that I can deal with this myself, but now that you're here, I can't let you just hang around and do nothing. I am happy to just hang around. Ha! Good one. We have a rule in the mines. Less talking, more talking. I'll, however, let you take a break after the work's done. Alrighty. Hey kid, come over here! Exclamation point. Do you see what's in front of you? Yeah, you're in front of me. You're in front of me. I'm not going to explain how mine carts and tracks work. You grew up in the underground, so even if you've never seen them before, you've probably heard of them. Oh, you're not talking to me. Yeah! The thing you need to pay attention to is this. The track controller. The principle is very simple. Operate the track controller. Like I just told you, when the disconnected tracks from the screw now will then be connected together. After that, the geomarrow light on the connected track will light up. You can then use this to judge which direction the minecart will go. Then comes this blocker. As the name implies, the blocker will block the route of the minecart. If the minecart is stopped by one of these, then the only thing that we can do is send it back to where it just came from. All we need to do is plan out the path and adjust the track direction through a controller to push the mining cart to its destination. That's it. I'm done. You just groaned and moaned and didn't say anything. I'm not sure if you're getting all of this. But I have a way to test you. See, this test rig has been set up for you already. Show me how you'll go about operating it.
I'm not sure about this.
What do you mean by that?
Well, it's way too hard.
I mean, it doesn't seem too hard to me. What did you say? I'll fucking beat the fuck out of you if you say it's too hard. Now go fucking do it, bitch. How many times have we taught you this already, huh? When we talk about the theory, you seem to be pretty up to it, but always a cop out when it comes to the real thing. Anyway, with any dread of intelligence should have mastered this a long time ago. Operate the controller, check the track, and move forward. Operate the controller again and then reverse. Where's the difficulty in that?
I still can't figure it out.
Brat. You're trying to send me to an early grave, aren't you? You come here, show 'em how it's done. Anyone with half a brain can do it. Oh, how bold of you to assume I have half a brain. I have a quarter of a brain, mind you. I'm only an instructor's assistant. I don't get it either. Stop playing dumb. You were there when I was explaining everything. You should know it just by watching. Let's get started. If you want the mine carts to be reset, feel free to talk to me. Alright. A minecart operator. Alright, and then cool. What I gotta do is... Oh, space anchor activated. What I gotta do is... Boat. Oh, I see. I'm gonna press this. Right, and now I gotta go into a minecart. Oh, what? Push the minecart. Is that it? Are you stupid? Wait. Hey, you didn't understand that? Like legitimately, like you couldn't understand this. There's something you couldn't Do you guys have like people who can check out brains down here? I don't know if this guy's he might have something like a learning disability. Not to be offensive to you. I mean, like it's normal. It's normal. I just think you should get checked out. Maybe diagnosed. Maybe live with like an assistant. That's not me. Nice, come on, let me give you a little something like a blowjob. I mean, something. But it's not over yet. Hang on, I'll get another one for you. Oh, hey, arigato. I got whatever was in this. Hey, senior minecart operator. Great, the venue's all sorted. Are you up for the next challenge? Let's go. Now that's the spirit, let's begin. Watch carefully, boy. The blocker with the yellow light is on is to stop for the loaded mine carts. The empty mine cart should be driven to the stop with the blue lights. Okay. I got you, my friend. I got you till the end. Wait, how does this... Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Let's push this forward. Let's push this forward. And then let's move you over this way. And then let's change this track right here. I need to change this track. Boom, the track has been changed. Well, oh, it just stops right here? Okay. Let's push this minecart this way. And now, let us switch. the track. And now let's push this way. And now let us switch the track. And now let's push this way. I'll race you. I'll race you. I'll race you. Ah! Challenge complete. I did it. You get paid for this? Oh, you're gutsy and smarter than this kid. Take this reward and I'll get another one for you. Hey, I got whatever was in here. You got another one for me? Great, the venue's all sorted. Are you up for the next challenge? Yeah, let's go. No, that's the spirit. Let's begin. Watch carefully, boy. The blocker with the yellow light on top. The blocker with the yellow light on is stop for the loaded minecarts. If a minecart needs to load or unload the geomarrow, it needs to be moved to the stop next to the geomarrow pile first. Okay. Simple enough. Where's the empty one? Okay, so... it's frozen in a time and space of us. But how could the universe survive the Dodgers and the 24th 1/2 century? Protecting the palace from tyranny. Doug Dodgers is hiding from me in the 24th in 1/2 century. Frozen in a time. That should be the national anthem. The national anthem. National anthem. You actually solved it. Why do you sound surprised? See what I mean? I told you anyone with half a brain should have learned all this ages ago. Yeah, actually. Picking an assistant instructor isn't easy. Hey, whom are you calling half a brain? It's just a minecart. I guess it's time to get serious. So now you are getting motivated? Were you just slacking off most of the time? I'll deal with my lazy apprentice later. Thank you for the help today. Here, take this as your reward. Oh yeah, remember to say hello to Antonia for me. That being said, the puzzle that I gave to the brat today was nothing more than an appetizer. The tricky stuff is yet to come. If you're interested in minecarts, I can set up the site for you. With a smart boy like you to motivate him, that brat might actually put a bit more effort into things. Your reward is over there. Go take a look. Oh. Well, let's see what's in here. Guys, what do you guys think is in here? I'm taking bets now. You think it's 1 gold? Do you think it's 2 gold? Or do you think it's a mimic and it's gonna eat me and then it'll delete my save file and I'll lose the main character? And the votes are in. Oh, people went with option 3. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's in Bountiful Treasure number 1. Stuff. You were all wrong. Everyone loses $500. Ooh. But I gained this. Collect it, bitch. Collect it. Collect it. Wait, can I pick it up? Okay. Oh. Pig! Pig! It's a pig! It's a Buddha! Yeah, Buddha this! Kill it.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. That's it. You can fight it or rock with it.
I thought I could pick that up. Get the basic treasure. Get it.
Looks good.
Oh. Bop. Where am I? What? Did I circle back around? Oh yeah, I circled back around like over here somewhere. Oh, excuse me. Frozen in a time and space. Oh yeah, I'm over here now. Oh yeah, I tried to go up here earlier, but... Oh wait, no, this is... No, this is where I went before. Yeah, okay. Time to go back to Boulder Town. Boulder Town. Boulder Town. Boulder Town. Boulder Town. Boulder Town.
It's getting late.
Back to
Where to
Boulder
now?
Town. Boulder Town. Boulder Town. Boulder Town. Boulder Town. Boulder Town. Boulder. Boulder Town. Boulder Town. Boulder. Boulder Town. Oh, it's this kid. Clay Hook? What? Hook. Yeah. The fucking shit kid.
Hook? You.
This I really wasn't expecting.
So, the moles are a part of Wildfire.
That's right. It's me, Pitch Dark Hook the Great. What do you want?
What do you want?
Kiddo, I think there's been a misunderstanding. I will be your guide, friends, by order of Chief Oleg. I gotta say I'm a little upset at the thought of you choosing a toddler over your old buddy Sampo.
I mean, she's smarter than you, so...
All right, don't get started. But I want to ask you something. Everyone in Wildfire knows the location of Svarog's lair. Why do we need you as a guide?
My specialty's in the field, perhaps. Wildfire may know where the base is, but have they ever been inside?
Have you ever been inside of a woman? Huh, Sampo?
No, but I felt my way around the outside and picked up more than a few clues.
This
I
could
can
also
help
be
you.
applied to...
You have my word.
Let's hope you can walk the talk. Oleg Buzz trusting you? Clues for your own shady dealings, no doubt.
Hey, what are you trying to say? You guys wouldn't have even gotten to know Wildfire without my help, right? My legacy will prove that Sempo Koski was nothing but a willing and devoted servant of...
Of?
Oh, enough. Jeez, we believe you, okay? Show us the way already.
Show us the way.
Stay close.
Do you know the way? Do you know the way, sir?
Sampo, are we there yet?
Oh, remember those movies?
Do you have to ask every other minute, Missy?
This is Svarog's lair? I thought it'd be cold and lifeless.
It's,
Turns out it's pretty busy.
it's cold and
Many vagrants
life
are staying
full.
here temporarily. Their homes were overrun by monsters.
Isn't it dangerous for them to make camp right under Svarog's metal nose?
No. Svarog may
Wait, he
be
doesn't have a
ruthless,
nose.
but he never attacks without reason. For those with no home, this is actually a safe place to be. If I hadn't moved away when I did, I'd probably be where they are right now.
Huh. Oh, I can't. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, okay. That was weird. Is this your stuff? Well, it was your stuff. Do 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 da do do do. Hmm? Boom. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Don't mind me, I'm a kleptomaniac in these games. Not in real life, though. I don't steal things in real life.
What a heavy gate. Okay, watch this.
What are you gonna do?
Open sesame.
Kill her. Kill her. Someone kill her. I forgot Bronya was with us.
Is that a secret code
I
or
forgot
something?
about Bronya.
It's an imaginary password that children like to use. And I don't think it's going to be of much use.
Bro, he fucking hates her. What about these clues of yours?
I was just about to get into those before Miss March's colorful attempt.
Bro, he fucking hates her.
Luckily for us, I've already figured out the mechanism for this gate. They don't just let any Joe Schmo in and out of Boss Farog's territory.
Who's
And
Joe
if you want
Schmo?
to see the big cheese himself, you need certification.
Certification?
Not gonna lie. Sampo's like voice actor is really, really good. Like he's really, really good at making you just kind of hate him. like, like there's just something about the way he just speaks. It's just like, come on, just fucking like get your nose out of your asshole, bro. Stop sniffing your own farts for no reason all the time, bro. It's like you tripped over your own shoelaces the other like 5 minutes ago, and now you're acting all high and mighty about about nothing right now. Like he's really, really good.
Correct. Only prospectors with the right certification can get in or out. These prospectors collect mechanical remnants from all over the underground and then bring them to Svarog for him to repair. Honestly, it's a very profitable little venture. If only I'd beaten them to it. They'd be calling me Sempo Bosky by now.
Simpo Bosky.
Time out.
Wait,
Where do we
Bosky?
get this certification?
So stupid.
Oh, that's simple. You see the robots over by the Vagrants? They're all Svarog scouts. Every one of them is commanded to maintain order here. Apart from them keeping a watchful eye on these hooligans, another one of their duties is processing. Anyone who wants to become a prospector has to pass a test from these walk-in stoplights first.
You know what? I honestly did not even realize that they were stoplights until you said that. That's literally what they are. One of them is a walking fist, and the other ones are walking stoplights. I like legitimately just didn't see it until just now.
Not a clue. I never had the urge to go on a Svarog suicide mission before. You guys are the ones that want in. Why not go and ask the robots?
Okay.
It feels like the people here are all under the supervision of robots.
It feels. I
This would
mean,
be unthinkable on the surface. Robots are merely tools in the overworld.
Don't take Svarog as an ordinary robot. He's, special.
he's a robot in disguise. Yeah, they are just fucking stoplights.
This has to be one of them, right?
I mean, it looks like a robot.
Looks so lame.
True.
Is it even awake in there? Maybe it's broken down.
No, I think that one's broken down. Maybe
That scared me.
it didn't say anything.
Protocol. Initiating. Scanning. Verifying. Certification failure. Subject has yet to obtain access permissions. Launching processing.
Huh? Are we starting now?
Launching stage 1 processing. Please listen to the following question.
Oh God.
Who is the reigning champion of the Internal Combustion Engine Wrap Tournament?
Infernal construction what now? How would we know anything about that?
It's me.
Sampo, do you know the answer?
Sempo Bosky always knows that. Wait, what did it say again?
Thank you.
Aren't you supposed to be dependable?
Well, I don't know everything. Sometimes you gotta ask around if you want to know the answer. Don't panic. Let's listen in to what the Vagrants are talking about. We might just hit the jackpot.
Please answer the following question. Who is the reigning champion of the Internal Combustion Engine Wrap Tournament?
Yumura.
correct answer.
Fuck.
You know, friends, if you don't know the answer,
Reassessing.
Combat module.
Wishful thinking.
Oh, whoops. Oh. Oh. I didn't think it would attack me.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Luckily, I have brute force on my side.
Phew, that was scary. It just suddenly attacked.
This button says system reset. Let's give it a try.
System reset. Successful. Certification sequence. Online.
Okay.
Please extend your right hand.
Huh?
My right hand? Here you go. Why is this part of the... hey, ow, ow, ow! So this is the certification mark?
She got tattooed?
great. Only 2 more steps to go. Let's move.
Hey, can we just beat the shit out of them instead of actually... Oh, okay. Brute force solves all. Just fucking beat the fuck out of robots and then they'll just give you them. Then March will have to get tattooed.
Initiating. Scanning. Ugh, I'm so sick of repeating this.
Didn't change it up.
Huh? What did this bucket of bolts just say?
Seems like this one's got a temper.
Oh, you answered the question, so...
Let's get this over with. Did you get your first certification? If not, then you're wasting your time.
Yeah, I got a fair and square. I answered the question correctly.
Here, look.
Oh, I don't think I have it. How do I get the first one? No, I'm just kidding.
Protocol.
Huh?
See,
Ugh.
you mean this?
Yeah, whatever. Here comes your question. Listen up.
Here comes the airplane.
Riddle me this. A microcrystalline unit should be connected to which component?
Oh, I know this one. This.
Wrong. Congratulations.
Oh.
Simple question. Terrible answer. It's back to school for you.
Can I smash this can opener already?
Yeah, let's do it.
Ha! You wanna go? You caught me in a bad mood. Let's do
How does a
this.
robot have a mood?
If we turn you into scrap metal, we still get our certification, right? Suits me.
Yeah, let's kill it. Alright, I'll play this again. Oh.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Let's rock.
Easy.
Wait, have mercy. I'm sorry. What certification?
Now we're talking.
Like, wait, don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Okay. Please extend your right hand.
Do it, March.
Huh? Me again? It hurts, you know. Ow.
There you are. Only one more to go. Now, please leave me in peace.
Oh, word. Alright. What's this question? This will be an easy one.
Whatever the case, we'll need it to identify our certifications.
I'll get this one easy.
There's something wrong with this one.
What's wrong with it?
Protocol. Initialization failure.
What?
Attempting system restoration.
Not encouraging.
System restoration failure. Core module damage. External threat detected.
Wait, what?
Threat elimination activated. Initializing combat module.
What?
Finally, no more racking our brains. This rust bucket's about to meet its maker.
You know what's wild? I plan on actually trying to answer this one. I plan on actually going around and asking the questions for this one, but... I guess I can't auto battle. Okay. Where's the music? What happened to the music?
Keep up.
We're just
just having fun.
Ready to lose yourself?
You can fight it or rock with it.
We're just having fun.
Let's go.
Oh.
Learn how to behave now.
Let me try and reset its system.
Certification system online. Please extend your right hand.
Oh.
Why is it always me?
Why wouldn't it always be you?
How come it hurt even more than the other two? At least that's the final step.
Hurt her more.
Now, right?
Hurt her more.
Svarog certification
Make her fucking
system
cry.
is no match for us.
This better work. Let's get back to the gate and give it a go.
Alright, let's go. Let's go. What's over here? Can I go over here? Nope, nope, there's nothing over there. That's not even a place. That's not even an over. There isn't even an over here. Okay. Well. Wow, it worked, March!
See, not so bad having Sampo on the team after all, huh? Right? Chief Oleg knew all along that I...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you very much.
She just like me for real, for real.
I'll commend you to the chief. No need to waste your time.
All right. Well, let me issue a warning now. Everything from here on out is uncharted territory. We must proceed with the utmost caution.
Now to set the record straight with Svarog. Let's get in there.
Dude, did anyone hear what I just said?
Hmm? Who are you? We just got like level 3 authorization. We can't use a controller?
Why is there another
It looks like this gate has a more complicated structure than the last one.
Sampo, what is this?
A gate.
Huh? Sampo?
Oh my god.
Where is
This
he?
motherfucker. Did he leave us again?
Where did he run off to? He was just here a second ago.
This isn't the first time.
It's that same type of robot again. Ugh, please don't tell me there's another round of processing.
There is another round of processing.
Visitors for Svarog detected. Protocol initiating. Scanning. Verifying.
Who's a good boy? Here's our certification. We just want to see your master. Careful, this one might have a few tricks up his sleeves.
Oh, good plan. Treat the robots like guard dogs.
And now they're gonna get offended.
How is that gonna improve our chances?
What if they like it?
Certification failure. Subject has yet to obtain access permissions.
Uh-oh.
Request rejected. Visitors must acquire access permissions from Miss Clara.
I know that person.
Clara? Oh, the girl we saw in the Great Mine? We need to get permissions from her? What's she got to do with this?
She's Svarog's owner.
She's his family. Did you really forget?
Damn, Mars, that's what happens when you're so fucking negative.
Weird.
Yo, word.
Don't trouble yourself about it. We need to find her.
Yeah, March family.
I don't know if this will work, but it's worth a try. Where is Clara right now?
Obtaining audio data. Please wait.
The energy core's bearing component is broken. If we don't repair it soon, the settlement will be pitch black. Timmy, I'm going back to Rivet Town. Maybe I can recover some usable components. You need to guard the gate while I'm gone.
Recording recovery complete. Resuming execution of Clara's commands.
She went back? But we were just there. Sounds like we better head over again.
Wait, you guys went sightseeing in another town?
I wouldn't call it
It wasn't
sightseeing.
as fun as you think.
I died a few times because they were just really strong enemies, March. You could have died too if you came along. That town has danger lurking there. We should go and find Clara.
That little girl heading into the Fragmentum all by herself? Ugh, it doesn't bear thinking about. Her strength belies her appearance, but...
Oh yeah, when we went there, these two like made out or whatever.
You don't look so tough yourself. Well, let's find her. Svarog's not going anywhere.
This is a big town. Where should we
Did
start?
I talk about how I feel about March? I feel like
Find components, right?
I'm like so on the fence about her. Like sort of. I like flip flop. One moment I like her, another moment I'm just like fuck you. Right? This is like like what, like there's so many different times where we're in the same wavelength, and then the next moment she says some shit where I'm just like fuck you. She just makes me feel like a fucking dumbass, or like she's a fucking dumbass. What?
What a headache. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
To betray my customers, I charge
Sample
extra.
Kasky them.
Let's rock.
Rules are made to be broken.
Rules are made to be broken. What's up, Vatrick? I am indeed playing this. Why the shit? Aw shit, here we go again. Do you not like this game? But how are you doing, homie? I'm also drawing. You can see my drawing up here. You can lean with it, or you can rock with it. You can lean with it or rock with it.
Reach the end
Lean
of the
with it,
story
rock
in your
with
own
it.
way.
Lean with it, rock with it. Lean with it, rock with it. Lean with it, rock with it. You know what? I should rebrand. Yeah, Genshin 2. It's not Genshin 2. It's Honkai 5. It's Honkai Impact 5. Genshin is Honkai 4. It says that. It says it in the files. Or like, I think it's like one of the files. It's like HK4. It's Honkai 4. At least Paimon and this. Why does everybody hate Paimon? Like, everyone fucking hates Paimon. Paimon's my friend. Leave her alone. Nah, legitimately. I like Paimon. There was like a moment where, there was a moment that made me sad because there was like, it was in the Archon quest where Paimon, she's like crying and scared because she was like, I don't know what I would have did, because like you just walk out of the town and you just fucking evaporate, right? And she's like, oh, what the fuck? No. And she was so scared. She like and I felt so bad. I was like, man, what would Paimon do without me? You know what I mean? It's like imagine if like it's like one of those things where it's like, who would take care of your dog or your cat if you were just gone? Except like she could talk. You know what I mean? Which honestly, now that I say that, it's probably kind of mean to equate her to like a... What the hell?
Isn't this the robot that was following Clara around?
These can openers all look the same. How can you tell them apart?
This one's pale.
Shh. It's about to say something. Listen.
Initializing self-repair module.
What?
Initialization failure.
Wait. You like Paimon? So you're saying you're a beta male? What does that even mean? What's the correlation there? Honestly, I feel like it's more beta to jump on the bandwagon on hating Paimon. It's like if you fall victim to the general consensus that everyone else puts the pressure on you to agree with of hating Paimon, isn't liking Paimon the more alpha thing to do, the more sigma alpha or whatever is the hierarchy thing to do, because you aren't afraid to stand out amongst the crowd of people who say nay and you say yay? Because I legitimately like Paimon. Sort of. I like Paimon for a lot of reasons. But I also hate her for like a couple of things. And she sometimes adds like 3 paragraphs of dialogue for no reason. And I'm just like, okay, Paimon, you like, why are you asking someone why they need to drink water in the desert? Like, why is that a question, right? The way Yumura feels about Paimon is how you feel about March 7th. Wait, does everyone hate March 7th? Okay. I am on the fence on her. One moment I hate her, another moment I like her. You know what I mean? I just explained it. Yeah. Like, her and I have like the same brain, but like she makes me feel stupid sometimes, and then also she just seems fucking stupid as fuck to me sometimes. Like, what was it? Well, actually earlier Sampo was just like talking about some bullshit, and I'm just like, yeah, and then literally the next dialogue was March being like, yeah, and I'm like, see, she's just like me for real. And then there was like some other thing where they gave you like 3 options, and then she made a suggestion. She was like, yeah, let's just see how this plays out. And I was like, all right, let's just see how this plays out. I agree with that. She was like, I'm just joking, you asshole. I'm like, you're the one who said it. You're the one who said it. You put the idea in my head, bitch. She's like Peppy, if Peppy could speak. Oh, Peppy the dog. Oh my god. Was that yesterday? With the fucking... Oh my god. With the Asta quest? Jump on the bandwagon. Look, Paimon is extremely discounted Navi from Zelda. And Navi was annoying as heck. Navi was annoying for certain reasons, but not for the same reason as Paimon. Paimon doesn't go around being like, hey, listen, you know? Everyone can like and dislike what they like. No, people can't dislike Paimon. Also, I played the game for like 3 years, so it's like, if they deleted Paimon from the game, I would legitimately be sad because it's like my partner, you know what I mean? Your beta male thing was a joke? No shit. You think I'm taking this seriously? You think I'm taking this fucking seriously? You think I'm actually like offended by people not liking Paimon? Like, everybody hates Paimon for some reason. I'm just saying, like, I don't hate Paimon because Paimon's my like it's like Paimon's been my companion every day. Well, almost every day in the game for going on 3 years. Right? So it's just like she's just been there, and it's like you know what I mean. And it's like you're kind of shady to Paimon, and then Paimon's like stupid. You'd play the game if they deleted Paimon. What? Okay, why do you hate Paimon? Because I'm curious. Because like a lot of what I heard about people who hate Paimon, they just don't like the English voice actor, but I play it in Japanese. You don't like Paimon because Paimon speaks in 3rd person and then uses 1st person and it bothers you? Yeah, I can see how that can bother some people. I think, like, honestly, I don't mind it because Paimon's just a fucking weirdo. You know what I mean? One of my favorite things is Paimon doesn't like... No one knows what the fuck Paimon is. And then you ask her and she's like, what do you mean? Paimon's just Paimon. And I'm just like, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Paimon is just Paimon, I guess. Right? This plushie is so dumb. Oh yeah, she's fucking stupid. Okay, that's another thing that's like weird about Paimon, but it's like I don't dislike her for it and I don't like her for it, you know what I mean? It's like one of those things I'm just like, that's just her. One moment she knows a shit ton of shit. She'll know a bunch of stuff about something, right? And then also the reason why she's like kind of stupid in some cases, because, you know, for people who like sometimes you need, because like it's not like the game isn't only geared towards adults, it's also geared towards like kids, right? And also just people who just like all sorts of people, you know what I mean? So like there was just one thing where like Paimon asked what an illustration was. I'm like, bitch, the fuck you mean what an illustration was? An illustration? And this person literally had to add 2 paragraphs of dialogue to explain what an illustration is to Paimon. And then Paimon out here, I found this random ass seed, which I found out what it did. I found this random ass seed in the middle, in like in the ass end part of the chasm. And then she's like, oh, this reminds me of this story, this old ancient story that has to do with this, and blah 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 blah. Oh, you don't know it? Paimon will tell you the whole story later. And I'm like, Paimon, why do you know the story, but you didn't know what the fucking illustration was? Like, like what the fuck? Like that's one thing about Paimon's like intelligence that I don't understand. One moment she's smart, and then 95% of the other moments she's fucking stupid. Yet she's your guide. And then Paimon doesn't tell you the story later. Yeah, she doesn't tell you this. She doesn't tell you the story later. It might come up like at some point, but she never says like tells us the story later. But the seed, and like, but the seed has it has something to do with something. But the way they are, it might like it might come back later. But then there's just like random other things that Paimon just like. She just is very knowledgeable about, like, in terms of the world. And she's like, oh yeah, this region is like this because blah 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 blah. And it's just like, why do you know this? Like, what the fuck? It's like, why do you know this? Everything has to be like a weird food analogy for you. But and then like, I don't know, she's like your weird best friend who like guides you through the world. So I'm not saying that, and again, I'm not saying that everybody has to like Paimon. I like Paimon. I like Paimon because she's my friend. You know what I mean? She's like she's like your partner. But a lot of people are just like, I can't fucking stand this little fucking adorable little baby thingy. She's also fucking adorable. Oh my god, Paimon's also very adorable. Like, Paimon's, like, face and everything is fucking adorable. Oh, yeah. Oh, alright. Later, Patrick. You see Paimon as those robot dog things they used to sell? Which ones? Like the, not Wonko, fucking iDog or whatever? They're supposed to, they used to supposed to flip, but they would always fall on their heads, and they had like glowing ears. I remember I had two of those. I remember I had a blue one, and then my cousin had a pink one, and then I think they had one with like red ears, and I had the red eared one also. And they would never, and they were like, they would move a little bit, but they were supposed to like flip, and then they would always, it would never land on his feet. It would like stop halfway through the flip and land on his head. Or I might be thinking about two different toys, because I know the robot dog you're talking about, but I don't know. I'm like thinking, did it used to flip? I know it used to move around and like wag its tail and shit. I don't know. I'm a Paimon defender. I like Paimon. I don't know. I like the fact that she's like, she's successful in evoke, like, getting the emotion that I'm supposed to feel out of her sometimes. Like, sometimes, like, she's a little money gremlin sometimes, right? Like, especially in the beginning, where she'd be like, ooh, we can go over there, oh, and maybe we could get some money. Oh, I mean, we could help them, right? And it's like, come on, Paimon, not everything has to be about money and treasure. And then at some point, our main character starts thinking the same way. And then Paimon becomes also very motivated by food. And it's like she's like the little like shit kind of character, like the shit character. Not shit character, but like, you know what I mean. It's like, I want to say comic relief, but it's comic relief and other and like a little bit more like Sampo. Like, I compare her to Sampo. I feel like she's like Sampo to me. You like to say things that Paimon was saying and scold her for saying something. Okay, actually, what I just said about the Sampo thing makes a lot of sense then. I feel like you just kind of proved my point with that. Like, she's kind of like Sampo. And I guess March 7th in like a different way, but March 7th actually like pisses me off. But like, Sampo is just like, come on. You said one cool thing, and then you just immediately like backtracked any respect I had for you. He's like, oh wow, thank you, Sampo, for like getting us a certification. Well, and then you turn around, and he's just fucking gone. It's like, okay, of course. She's like Sampo and March into one character. Kinda. Yeah. Like honestly, I think like March is kind of the Paimon of this game, which makes sense considering Paimon is the Kiana. The Kiana Kaslana of Genshin, you know what I mean? Because like, you know how the Muratas and Diluc and like his ancestors are all like Himikos, right? They're just like a whole tribe of Himikos, along with the god of Natlin. They're all just they're just Himiko people, right? And then there's Venti, who's Wendy. And then I don't think there's a, I don't know if there's a Kafka in Genshin. I'm trying to think who else has has an analog. Like Paimon is Kiana. And March 7th so far, just judging from like just the icon, it looks like March 7th is the Kiana / Paimon of this game. You know, like the mascot main character looking kind of character, especially with the way she is. Which falls in line with a lot of it. Trying to think, who's another character? People were saying that Bronya and Razor are similar, but I don't think that's a good comparison. I don't think Bronya really has a Genshin version. The closest would be Kaching, I think. There's a bunch of other ones. Oh yeah, Yai Sakura. There's Yai Miko. Right? There's Yai Miko. Who's Yai Sakura? Oh yeah, Charlotte's coming. Charlotte's coming to Genshin. Right? Charlotte. And she, like, literally her name is Charlotte. Like, her name is literally just Charlotte. And she's the same character, but like in Genshin. And then I haven't met her in this game yet, so I don't know if she's in this game at some point. There's Mei in Honkai Impact. I don't know if Mei is in this or if she shows up later on. But that's also the Raiden Shogun in Genshin. Like, but you see what you see what I mean, right? Like they take some characters from Honkai and put them in Genshin. Bailu and Chi-Chi feel the same. They might be similar, but I don't know if Bailu is like is in the same category. I like because they seem they seem very different, but I don't know. I haven't met Bailu yet, so I don't know. But like just judging from the character design that I saw, it's like there isn't that much overlap. Cause like basically like some of the characters are just straight up the same character just in an alternate reality. It's like are just like overtly like the character Charlotte is just Charlotte just wearing different clothing and in Genshin instead of in Honkai Impact. You know what I mean? The same with like Murata Himiko and then Murata in Genshin, you know? And then Wendy and Venti. It's like the names are like basically the same and they're both like the wind characters and they look exactly the same. They just, you know, just different roles because different, yeah. Yeah, they you meant they have a bit of overlap. Oh yeah, I understand. It's just like I'm just like I don't know if they're in the same category of what I'm talking about, you know what I mean? But again, I could be wrong when I meet Bailu. Yeah. Well, I forget where I was going with that. Oh yeah, because Paimon March 7th. And that's why I like Paimon. Because she's like Sampo and March 7th mixed together. Just kind of like you love to hate the character. You love to hate the characters. It's that kind of person. It's like you don't hate them, or rather I don't hate them. They should add Paimon into Honkai. I mean, Paimon's already in Honkai. She's March 7th.
Clara in danger. Must protect.
In danger? What do you mean?
Workshop. Target must be in.
Wait, does it mean that a monster appeared over at the workshop? Clara, she...
Huh? Oh.
Not good.
Is
She's
the
in
kid gonna
danger.
die?
Quick, let's head over to the workshop and check it out. I know the way.
What if I don't? I want to fight like a big robot. I want to fight the big... Actually, fuck it. Oh. Well, that's scary. Oh, that's scary. Clara, you got this. I'm out of here. That's scary. Wait. Didn't I come from this way? What the fuck? I came from this way. How did...
Just as we feared, there's something big over there.
Wait, I just came from this way.
Let's go. No need to fear. We have the numerical advantage.
That's what you said. Yeah, it's like what? They weren't here right now. They weren't here before. Where's the music in this game? What happened? What happened to the music? Look, it's all at maximum. What happened to my music?
This song's for you.
All right, let's play this at normal speed.
We're just having fun.
He ran around in there and everything. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? Oh, there's Sampo.
The customer is king.
He didn't leave. He's right
And for
here.
me to portray the king, well, you gotta make it worth my while.
What a headache.
Boom, time to do a little bit of damage.
Disappear among
I'll free you from your burden of life.
illusions of the past.
Oh, I thought it died. I was like, what happened? I was like, just no way I did that much damage. What do I do? This. Huh. Oh god, that was a lot of damage.
Just a scratch.
That was a lot of secondary damage. These guys look so fucking cool, but they fucking suck.
Sampo Koski always takes care of his friends.
Blast his ass. Blast is good for... I think the blast for like the main character is really good for like lowering their shields. And then their normal attack is really good for just doing damage once their shields are done. But I could be wrong. Like... Oh wait. What? No, it's the opposite. What?
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all.
You know, I was like... I don't know if on the fence about Serval, but I didn't really think too much about Serval until I actually started using Serval. Oh yeah, see? Look. Okay, so in the ult it kind of flips. But like, using the blast gets rid of the... Get rid of the shield a bit more. You feel normal blast deals more damage?
Thanks, everyone. I'm fine.
Like-
Just a few scratches.
Yeah, I'm like kind of confused about like the intended way you're supposed to use physical main character. But I just kind of brute force things. I'm starting to wonder if I want to switch him out, but he seems really good at, but I just don't have him built the way I want. Or like, I don't have him like built well yet, I think.
There's a fault with one of the energy supply units at the base. If I don't repair it soon, everyone at the settlement will be affected. I knew there was was a workshop in this town, so I wanted to try my luck here. I found all the components I need, but then I ran into a monster. You guys saved me. I'll tell Mr. Svarog about it.
Speaking of Svarog,
We were planning on paying him a visit.
yeah, you just luckily happened to be
What do you
attacked.
need to see him for?
I mean,
I can pass him a message.
no, wait, no, we have to see him in
No.
person.
This time, we need to set things straight with him, face to face. Can you take us to meet him?
He pissed on my crops, and then I had pea flavored corn for a week because of him. I need to talk to him about that. I need him to stop peeing on my crops.
But Mr. Svarog doesn't like talking to others, especially Wildfire.
I don't care what he likes.
Don't I know it? But he's evaded communication with us for too long. This time, we have to see him.
We have to see him. I have OnlyFans videos to OnlyFans videos to record.
Human emotions. He only trusts his calculation results. So, I can't take you to see him. If Mr. Svarog and you had a fight, someone would get hurt for sure. Maybe even bystanders.
Bro,
Listen, kid.
we're not here to fight him.
Clara, you said it yourself before, right? Svarog's duty is to protect the underworld and preserve the civilization here. We have the same wish. Why would he refuse to cooperate with us?
Yeah.
I know Mr. Svarog. He isn't affected by other people's wishes. He only follows logical judgments.
I don't give a fuck.
Terrible things are happening on this world. Mr. Svarog thinks that the overworld will end soon.
What?
According to his calculation results, the strength of the underworlders won't be enough to prevent the disaster. His plan is to keep the underworlders away from the source of the disaster so they can survive for longer.
Isn't that just putting us in a cage? It's ridiculous. What difference does it make if our death gets postponed a couple of days? How is that better than putting up a fight?
See, fuck, I wasn't paying attention. I mean, I was paying attention, but, we have to see whatever the cost.
I'm sorry. I really can't help you with this.
But you can, though. But you
If you
can.
don't mind, I still have important things to do.
No.
I'll go back now.
God damn it.
Clara!
You know what?
It's no use, Zila. She's made up her mind. I can
You-
tell from her expression.
You know what'll help him, what'll make him come? If we attack her. If we attack her, then he's gonna come. He's not gonna listen, but... Just smack her or something. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Just hit her. Just hit her and this Svarog would be right here and be like, alright, okay. Now Svarog, we have something to say. And then he'll just be trying to fucking mow us down. He'll be like fucking gunning us down.
You will have to think of another way.
Like violence?
That's no ordinary kid. So young and yet so stubborn? No, intelligent?
She's incisive and determined. In sharp contrast to you, March.
Using your big words, Dan Hang, like...
Add that last part.
Like...
It looks like we'll have to get past Clara if we want to speak to Svarog.
We must defeat Clara.
If we circumvent Clara and the gate, Svarog will only identify us as intruders. He'll be even more likely to give us the cold shoulder.
Isn't a robot shoulder cold to begin with?
Shut up.
Clara mentioned Svarog's calculation results.
You see, it's shit like that. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You like how Dan Hang always rags on the March? Okay, that's another thing. Sure, I kind of am the third wheel, but my god, do they make me feel like the third wheel sometimes. And then also she'll be like, "Oh, Dan, he's gonna say he's gonna be all this high and mighty, blah blah blah," right? And then I'm like, does he do that? So far, he hasn't done some of the shit that she accuses him of doing. Some like to me, I'm like, he doesn't do what you say he like. He doesn't do that, you know. Like there is like with this one moment where she was like, "Yeah, you're probably gonna be all like, no, blah 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 blah. You shouldn't be doing this, blah 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 blah." And he's like, "No, that's not what I was gonna say." I'm like, "Yeah, Marge, chill out." Like, what the fuck? And then right there, I forgot what she said. She said something stupid. That's all. That's all I know. She said something stupid just now. And then my like my gut reaction was something that she would have said to me for something that I would have thought was a logical, well, like would have been a good decision to make. Would have been a good choice. But yeah, but they be making you feel like a third wheel, like hardcore sometimes. It's like, damn. Isn't everybody in this game supposed to be like dairy over the main character so you can want them in the gacha? Or is it only like a Genshin Impact in every other gacha game kind of thing? Because right now we got CLA and Bronya, who you know they're fucking after this whole story arc.
The strength of the Underworlders won't be enough to prevent the disaster. Those were her exact words. For me, that's our starting point.
So, you think Svarog's logic has a hole in it?
No. His calculation is correct. At its current strength, it is highly unlikely that Wildfire would be able to resolve the problems stemming from the Stellaron. However, that calculation didn't take the present situation into account. There's a new variable yet to be added to the equation.
It's like a weird sibling relationship between the three of them. Oh yeah, you could call it that too. Although, I like legitimately, I still feel like our main character. It's weird. Our main character, like, we feel like part of it, but maybe it's just because I'm still so early in the game, and this is literally the first planet that I've ever been on with the three of them. But the other two, like, it has not been very long that I've been with them, and they talk like they've been together for like years and shit, right? So I'm just like. So I still feel like it's weird because it's like on one hand, the way all three of us talk to each other, sometimes it is like we all know each other very well, but at the other moments, I'm just like, do we really know each other that well? It's like mostly when them two rag on each other. When them two like talk about each other, I'm just like, you guys seem to know a lot about each other. Like you guys have known each other for a while, I guess. Meanwhile, I'm out here being like, why is Asta so fucking weird about this Arlen guy? Like March 7th, what day did they find you in the ice, March 7th? I wonder. Dan hung? Are you really that hung? You know, it was like questions like that. Wait, what? Oh, we're the Nouveau. Yeah.
Precisely. If we can make Svarog believe in us, we can almost certainly overturn the result of his calculation, and we'll be one step closer to peace talks.
All we gotta do is find the Stellaron and fix the planet and make everything better.
How can we get him to do that? Showing him some of our photos wouldn't cut it, right?
Oh, well, I mean, maybe it would.
There's always a way. First,
be like, yo.
We have to convince Clara. I assume she must be on her way back to the robot settlement. Let's catch up with her.
Let's pay a little visit. With our swords. You honestly believe he really is that hung? So far, like, I don't know. To me, Dan, maybe it's just because the Chad in me. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, he's like, it's weird. It's like the expectation does not like his character does not meet the expectation that I feel like I'm supposed to have of him. You know what I mean? Like, you know how like I feel like he's supposed to feel like how Sasuke, like, remember how Sasuke was in the beginning of Naruto? Like, I feel like he's supposed to feel like that kind of character, but like, you know, nicer, sort of, slightly. Oh my god, I'm like, my bad. I like punched the mic. I've been doing that so often recently. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, baby. I'm so sorry. No, but yeah, like, I feel like he's supposed to feel like Sasuke in that regard. Like, he's supposed to be really cool and, you know, the heart, like, sort of the heartthrob, but also he doesn't give a fuck. You know, like, he's written, like, his whole attitude, like, on surface is like Sasuke, right? But a lot, like, just him talking, just like hanging with him and stuff, he's just like another dude. You know what I mean? He's just like, he's just a bro. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, the perfect example, Todoroki from My Hero Academia. Like, Todoroki, like, he has one aspect of Sasuke, but he's like likable, you know? Like, sure, he has like a like Dan Hung is kind of like Todoroki without the dark, tormented, traumatic childhood and shit like that. At least so far from what I know. Maybe he has one, I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, but it's like Todoroki is like the brooding, like, loner kind of thing, but he's a bro. Like, you don't dislike him because they took all the things that made, like, they took a lot of things that made Sasuke be kind of annoying, like, on purpose, right? They shifted that over to Bakugo, right? Because My Hero Academia took Sasuke and split him into two characters, Bakugo and Todoroki, right? Where Todoroki is like the Sasuke that's like on your side, and then Bakugo is the Sasuke that's like against you, you know? But yeah, it's like Dan Hang, like, in terms of penis size, I feel like he has the same penis size as our main character. That's how he feels, you know what I mean? That's like the best way I can put it. That's the simplest way I can put it. Like, he doesn't feel like he would make you feel bad of, like, you know what I mean? It does, like, if main character and him compared penises, I feel like they would have the exact same length, just different curvature. Like, maybe his would like curve down while ours would curve up or something. You know? Does that make sense? And they both have big dicks. They both have at least 8 inches. What's happening? I'm just like moving around right now. Boom. She went that way, but like, what's over here though? What the fuck? Oh. What does that do?
So you are afraid of me.
Where's the music? There's supposed to be music, isn't there? You don't think your MC and him would have the same size dick because of the fact that your main character's a girl? I mean, what is a clitoris if not just a micro penis? It's metaphorical. It's metaphorical dick. You know what I mean? It's the metaphorical dick. You know, it's like big dick energy.
Best is yet to come.
Use technique 2 times. What? What does this mean? Oh, the field technique. Okay. I was like, what does this mean? They mean this. Oh, whoops. Well, I like the girl main character's design. Wait, were you here when I said the other? It was like, I like the main character's design, the girl main character's design, and I'm glad that I didn't choose her because one, I like the male main character's design, and two, I can sexualize the girl. No, I like the male main character's design, like more. Like I like being this. I like his outfit and shit. If it was like instead of the yellow, if it were red, then I'd be like a little bit more into it. And like if I had darker hair, then maybe. But like, hey, it's still like a pretty cool outfit. But I also like that I chose the male because I can sexualize the girl main character without feeling weird about it. Like in Genshin, because I play as the girl, I'm like not like any of that lewd content just feels weird to me. Because it's just like, oh, that's me. Unless it's like, you know, me with my waifu. Then I'm like, alright, yeah. Alright, you know. Level of disassociation. Yeah. But you know what sucks about it though? It's like when they like a lot of times when they do have like the main character but it's the female with like another girl that I like in Genshin, then it's Fudanari and I'm just not into Fudanari. I'm just not into it. Like I understand conceptually why it would be a thing, why people would like it, but it's just not for me.
Rules are made to be broken.
Just not a Fuda kind of guy, yeah.
In your own way.
It's funny because when I see it, it's funny, but oh fuck, whoops. Oh, okay, so boop 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 boop. Oh, I see what we must do. Do I see what we must do? I don't think I see what we must do. What am I doing wrong? 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 My brain was what's going on with my brain? This and then oh yeah, but that has a connect. Does this one have to connect too? What? This is the hardest one I've ever had. This is the hardest one. What the fuck? What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Let's reset this. Let me reset this. Okay. This is supposed. These are easy. This is children. This is child's play. There we go.
So that's how it works.
That took me way longer than it should have. Hey, you're level 32. I am not fighting you. I'm lost. I'm lost. Where'd I come from? Solved on the first try. Yeah, I was just like fucking like I don't know how I fucked it up the first try.
Huh?
I had to reset it.
We just saw her go this way.
Oh, I kind of
We'll just have to head straight and keep looking.
maybe I shouldn't have gone that maybe I should have gone that detour. My bad, I was doing puzzles. Fisty.
Turn it up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Oh yeah, I didn't care too much about Serval, but ever since I started using Serval, I'm like, oh, she kind of hot though. You know, that's an easy way to get to my heart. That's an easy way to get to my heart. Well, let me tell you what's an easy way to get to my heart. It's the pantyhose. To be honest, March would have lost track of Clara even if she was right behind her. If March 7th was sniffing her feet, she was still a loser. If she was like, if March 7th was in the same jacket that she was wearing, then she would still lose her. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of the pantyhose, of the stockings, you know what I mean? And it's like extra good because of the shorts too. It's great. That's why I like Pella. Pella also has like these lines going on the back, which is like a huge plus to me. I fucking love that. It's really nice, and you just see so much of the leg in pantyhose. I'm a huge pantyhose proponent. Bare legs are okay, but I like this also. This is really good too. You see, this is good. This is good. These, I don't. This is alright. Our main character needs pantyhose. Sampo needs pantyhose. Serval has pantyhose. Seal needs pantyhose. Well, Clara's a baby. Pella has pantyhose. March is March. Asta needs to stop. Asta needs to chill. Clara needs some shoes. True. True. She ain't got no shoes. Do her feet make the plap 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 noises? Wait. Because in Genshin, Nahida, she doesn't have shoes on. So, but like her feet make a different noise when she runs around. Which, like, it makes sense, but it's like you wouldn't think that they would add that little detail. Like, everybody else has shoes on, so you hear like the right? But Nahida, she's like plap 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 because it's just like it's just feet. Like there's no shoes. Genshin devs like feet, that's why. Nah, I don't know, maybe. I mean, they made a... Okay, I'm gonna preface this with I'm not a feet guy. So I usually, when people say, like, talk about pretty feet, I like it's one of those things that just like, I just don't understand. But they made Shenhua's feet really pretty. But she's anime. Like, to me, like, certain things are just better in anime. I'm like, I like things in anime that I just wouldn't like in real life, right? But like, they made Shenhua's feet look nice. Oh, it is a little bit different. Wait. Nah, but the Genshin devs, like, Genshin, they put so much detail into, like, little tiny things. Like, you can hear people walking around. Like, legitimately, if you, like, stand around, like, a window in Mondstadt, right? You can hear people just walking around inside their house. You can hear them move furniture and shit and just, like, just walking around and stuff, right? And then if you go stand outside of, like, a bar window, you just hear the bar. Like, Genshin's such a fucking, like, good and detailed game. I can't tell. I need, like, a hard surface. I need, like, a hard surface. Wait. Oh, yeah, it is different. Wait. Wait, we all have different... Wait, we all have different sounds. You hate AFK and Genshin because there's always something going on? Bro, I fucking like... Well, I tend to play Genshin. Like, if I'm gonna AFK in Genshin, I tend to just have, like, sound off. Right? I'll play a lot of games without sound. Like, this is like a story game. Like this. When I'm doing the stories and shit like that, that's when I turn the sound on. But usually I like don't have the sound on in the game, so I don't really hear the idle animations. But whenever I AFK in Genshin, well, sometimes I AFK in Genshin, oh wow, okay, I wasn't paying attention. I went like all the way back. Sometimes I'll like clear out an area, I'll like kill a bunch of enemies, right? And I'll just AFK and Genshin without pausing. I won't go into this menu, I won't pause, right? And then I'll just be chilling, right? And I'll alt tab back into the game and I'm like dead or I'm about to die because at some point the monsters respawned while I was just standing there. So it's like these like fucking little stupid ass hilichurls with clubs just beating the shit out of me and I don't realize it. And I'll have like 3 dead characters. And I'll be like, oh my god. And I'll alt tab back and then I'll just like I'll either be dead because I'll have it like let it sit there for like 3 hours, or I'll be on the brink of death. I remember one time I had the game just open. I was like drawing or some shit. And then I heard them respawn. I heard them spawn in and then aggro. And I was like, huh? And it jump scared me. I was like, what the fuck? Oh shit. Because I thought you had to reload an area before they would like respawn. Because I know enemies respawn over time, but I thought you had to like reload an area, like teleport somewhere else to come back for it to actually just respawn. Because like bosses, you have to like go somewhere else. Like if you stay in the boss like if you kill the boss and you stay in the arena for like 5 hours, the boss is not going to respawn until you leave that area and come back. Although I wonder if you leave the game on for like a day, imagine getting jumped IRL and hearing the Genshin aggro sound where you just hear the hilichurls, you're just like walking and then you hear this like you're like, huh, where and you don't know where they are. It's a fucking dendro. It's a dendro slime. It's a fucking concrete slime. You're just like, where the fuck is it? You just hear the battle noise, the battle music. You're just like, what's happening right now? Well, I can't change my inventory. What is happening? What is aggroing against me? Like, who is trying to kill me? Genshin's such a good game. I love that game, man. Like, Genshin's one of those games that just fulfills so many different things I want in a game.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Oh my god, he scared me. I forgot I still had her. Wait, we got him right here. Why don't we just talk to him?
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Battle over. Where is the music? Why isn't there any music?
Story in your own way.
What happened? Also, I don't. Okay, I'm thinking. Should I switch? I don't know. Who would I switch out? Sampo is doing some work. I should have leveled him up. I don't want Claire on the team. Maybe Pella. I want to switch Pella out. I want to switch March out for Pella, but they do 2 different things. Like, March is actually useful. You know what I mean? Like, she's kind of useful. Also, Herta. I have heard of, but I don't know what the fuck she does. Also, I tried to level up Natasha a little bit just because she's a healer. But, let me just go. No. Let me do it this team. Sampokoski. Heard her fuck shit up. Is she like a DPS or is she like a... What does she do? Does she like debuff things? Because that's what Pella does. What the fuck does she even do? How do I check your shit? What's your shit? Deals ice damage equal to 120% of her attack to all enemies. Deals ice damage equal to 50% of attack to... You know what? Actually, I just realized I was confused about the main character. I can look at this for the fucking main character. Okay. So what is this? Okay, basic attack. Deals physical damage equal to 50%. Okay. And then home run. Deals physical damage equal to 68% of the Trailblazer's attack. Okay. Each time after this character inflicts weakness break on an enemy, attack increases by 11%. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so this just does more. This is the blast. Okay, I think, right? This is ultimate. Choose between 2 attack modes to deliver a full strike blowout. Farewell hit deals physical damage equal to 315. Blowout. Home run deals to a single enemy and physical damage equal to enemies. Okay. I see. So the basic attack is mostly really good in his ultimate form. Ultimate form, I mean, like in ultimate mode. Like this were like the single. Okay, I see. But her AoE attack is a follow-up attack. Oh, that's good. Wait, she has an AoE. Wait, she does what Himiko does, but ice, and probably not as good. But maybe I should invest in her. I don't like Asta. Asta is just fucking weak. But she's not really like an attacker, I guess. But like she's like my only fire unit. So it's like weird. Like I feel like when I have Asta on my team, in order to use like get the weakness of fire in order to hit the weakness of enemies that are weak against fire, right? I feel like I'm missing out on so much DPS even if I'm not able to hit their weakness. Like with everybody. Like I feel like if I just use Sampo instead of her, even if Sampo isn't strong against like the enemy, I feel like he would still be doing way more than Asta does. But she has buffs, but the buffs don't seem to really do too much for me. Probably because I don't have her like strong enough. Because she raises the speed, but like maybe my character's speeds are just like, I don't know. Are just like, maybe they're just like all in weird places that the actual like order of the battle doesn't really end up changing. Oh yeah, Suishang. I don't know what the fuck this character does. I've not tried this character. I might try him later. But she's just like another physical damager. And trust me, I love my physical DPSs. We would knock an enemy down to 50% or lower health. She hits all enemies with a spin attack that hits for as many enemies are low. Oh, heard it, right? Okay. Actually, I think I did use her once. I used her once. Yeah, okay, I see. Okay, I see. Yeah, I did use her once. Her ult is like... She is like a gigantic diamond, but it's like purple and she hits it with the hammer. And I'm just like, okay, that's an ice move, I guess. Pella. We need more Pella. She seems like a fucking nerd. Like, like you meet her for like a second, and she's just like talking about the statue with children. Yo, Clara.
Why won't it?
I want to what?
I can't figure it out. Oh, it's you. You came with me after all.
Yeah? We couldn't give up that easily. You're the underground's only hope.
You keep saying that, but...
Put pressure on her.
Are you repairing this installation, Clara? Hit a snack?
Yeah, this dude Dan Hang, he can do it.
Huh? How did you know?
You said.
The dimensions and wear of these two roller components look very different from the rest of the unit. You must have only just replaced them. You replaced the damaged components, but the unit isn't starting up as normal. That's what you're trying to figure out, right?
Yeah, I fixed a lot of things before, but I never had to repair one as complicated as this.
Why do you talk so slow, Clara?
Why isn't Svarog helping you?
You're stupid.
I don't want to disturb him. This installation was accidentally damaged by 2 of the vagrants. If Mr. Svarog finds out, they'll get in big trouble.
Was it really an accident? You give a lot of thought. You give a lot of thought to others. She's so smart, it's slowing down her brain.
You know, Clara, if you're too kind...
She's like Anne from fucking Nikkei. Oh, I don't want to think about that. That story was so sad.
I think I found the source of the problem. You replaced the rollers, but the bearing is causing a jam. And there's a misalignment. You two, give me a hand. We should.
You two, we have names. I mean, you said them in the subtitles.
More fixing. I'm getting good at this.
See, that's something that Paimon will say.
Can we really fix this?
Relax, we got this. Right, Danhung?
Less asking, more helping.
Oh my god, in this game we have 2 Paimons. We have actual Paimon and then we have anti-Paimon. Dan Heng is anti-Paimon and then March 7th is Paimon. And then instead of talking to you, they just talk to each other around you. That's why it's so weird. Because I'm used to Paimon just talking to me. But now there's an anti-Paimon, and instead of bouncing back and forth with me, they bounce back and forth with each other, and I'm just here. Oh god. Oh, that's easy.
Whoa, it lit up. Thanks, guys.
No need. We hardly lifted a finger.
Yeah, I'm the party member. Dan is the main character, but meanwhile, I'm the party member.
For the time being?
Like, generally, it like in a different situation, I do like that. Cause like me, I like some of my I love, like, I know, like, you know how Cowboy Bebop, like, you have your main characters and they just kind of like end up just like smack dab in the middle of other people's stories sometimes. Like, I like that kind of shit. That's my favorite kind of, those like are my favorite kinds of things. I like being a character, like, I have my own motivations or whatever, and I'm like traveling and shit. And like, oh, Genshin's the same shit. Like, you go to Inazuma and they all have their own fucked up problems and shit, and you just happen to intervene and like help them fix it. And then you just go on your merry way, and then you go get a Sumeru, and then everybody else has their own fucked up weird problems too there, and then you just happen to help them fix that, right? And then you go to like the desert Sumeru, and then there's all sorts of other weird fucked up problems there, right? You know what I mean? I like that kind of shit. Meanwhile, but it's just like me and Paimon, right? It's like, it is like, but now we have these other two who seem like it's like if we took the stuff that happened in Mondstadt and like the other characters that have their own fucked up problems or like their own like lives and shit that's happening, but we're bringing them along with us. So it's like this these two characters that I don't really have too much to do with are just constantly here. So I feel weirdly disconnected from them. Like, so when they're like just talking to each other a lot. Like, weirdly enough, like when I went on, like I liked when we went on our own solo mission with the rest of them. But even though I felt like I was still getting third wheeled by Bronya and Seal, but it just like it felt, I was just like, all right, they actually did, like they had their own shit going on, right? Like it makes sense. It makes more sense that I'm a third wheel here. Not that it doesn't make sense I'm a third wheel between like Dan and March, right? But they're like with me. You know what I mean? like there's no there's like no pretense of me being included when it comes to Bronya and Seal's like lesbian makeout sessions, you know? It's like, yeah, okay, that's y'all, right? Like y'all are just like, oh my god, I went here too, you went here too, oh my god.
Yes. The people on the outskirts don't need to worry about heat or light now.
We're not trying to win you over. We just wanted to help.
You helped a lot of injured people in the mine, and you risked going into the town for supplies. You're good people.
Alright.
If there's any other way I can help you, I'll do my best. But this...
How are we gonna convince her?
Do you want to fight? Make something up. Point out the variable?
Our arrival! No outsiders set foot in the underground for over a decade.
Yeah.
Clara, you're observant, right? Take a look at us. Do we look like underworlders?
Well, she says yes.
Well, you do look very different from other people.
Somehow that feels even worse. Somehow that feels like even more of an insult than if she would have just said yes.
Right! That's because we're not from here. We've never been a factor in Svarog's calculations. And if those calculations are based solely on the strength of the Underworlders, then the results don't apply to the present situation.
When did Svarog start doing his calculations, Clara?
It was a long time ago. The same time the underworld was sealed off, I think.
I like how her face is modeled.
Changed since then. There's a Silvermane guard down here now. Is that part of Svarog's
Who's the? Oh yeah, Bronya.
Not to mention we're
Not even from this planet.
There's just no way that Svarog's calculations would have included variables like us.
True.
You know?
There's no way he was like.
Planet?
Yeah.
Don't treat me like a child. Those are just made-up stories that grown-ups like to tell.
The fuck?
I don't...
You don't believe in other like wait, what? But you are a child. But you are a child. Should I just be a dick? They're not made up. In other worlds, people have already conquered the heavens. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. They're not made up. Did that come to the mic?
Hey. He and Marge aren't lying, Clara. I believe them.
Oh, I misheard that. I thought she said my name. I was like, what? Are they pulling a blue archive? But she said he and March.
Do you really?
I know how you feel, Clara. You want new hope for the underground, but you don't want anyone to get hurt in the process, right?
You want new hope for the underground, but you don't know how. But you don't have a DVD player to watch it.
That tells me that March, Dan Hung, and they are the new hope this world has been waiting for.
just stop. Just don't even try to include me.
Any different for you, for him? There's no harm in trying, right?
For Dan Hung, March, and this fucker right here. Just like, might as well just say that. Come on, what have we got to lose? I fucked up the whole quest now.
Okay.
It's failure.
to see
Leave the
Mr.
planet. It's like, fuck.
Really? Awesome!
I understand now.
Do you?
Trying to change Mr. Svarog's mind on my own would take forever. Even if I kept trying until I was all grown up, I don't think I could do it.
March Dan 7th.
And all
March
the while,
Dan
people would
7th.
be getting sick,
March
losing their
7th. Dan
homes,
Hung and
fighting.
yeah.
It's like in the mine. I don't want that to happen.
And whoever this guy
If
is.
you guys
It's
really
like, what do you
believe
mean?
that you can convince Mr. Svarog, then I need to be brave too.
Be brave.
Everyone, follow me.
I'm about to
Rania,
get this
I
girl
didn't know
killed.
you'd stick up for us like that back there. Well said.
It was nothing. I just said what I truly felt.
As far as I was gonna be like, Clara, you betrayed me. Time to murder. He's just gonna fucking flatten her, turn her into jelly. It's like, no! It's not what. Oh no! Oh no! No! She was so young.
I'm back, Timmy.
Timmy, the
Welcome back,
boy.
Miss Clara.
Timmy, open the gate, please. I want to see Mr. Svarog.
Outsiders detected. Do you wish to permit access?
It's okay. They're all my guests.
Command received. Access restriction terminal unlocked. Welcome back, Miss Clara and guests.
Hey Timmy, are you gonna have like a daily quest for me to do that makes me have to feed birds? And then if I kill the birds, I have to get a follow-up quest where I have to make you a hash brown to make it up to you because your mom is a nun that's outside. And fuck it.
If you can, please try not to upset Mr. Svarog.
I mean, I can try.
It's okay, Clara. We're here to reason with him.
I'll leave negotiations to you guys. They're not my strong point.
Yeah.
Negotiating with robots. I can't say I've tried it before.
Are you ready?
I think you forgot a word there. Who were you asking that to? Let's go see Svarog. Do. This looks like that Overwatch map. The one that got deleted. Because I got rid of that whole mode.
I'm back, Mr. Svarog.
Yo, his fist is so clenched. I thought he was gonna punch her. He looks like he's about to fucking punch her.
But why have you brought them?
Mr. Svarog, they want to talk to you about going to the surface.
Analyzing. Analysis result. Target does not belong to Wildfire. Background unknown. Classification unknown. You have arrived on Clara's recommendation. I will give you an opportunity to speak.
Hey, sounds like he's willing to communicate.
No, really? What tipped you off?
Talk him.
We're not interested in stoking conflict. We're here about the future of the underground. To be or not to be, that is the question. Will I have to fight him if I answer this?
An inadequate pretext. You are not from the underground.
Oh, well, I answered
You have no
wrong.
right to represent underworld humanity. Proceed with your central point. Do not waste this world's valuable time.
He cut you off completely. This guy.
I mean, he's not really a guy.
Stay focused. Remember, we have to make him see that we're a variable in the calculation.
We're a variable. Hear about the Stellaron. I meant to ask, what do you know what a Stellaron is?
Stellaron. Searching database. Access denied. Discussing Stellaron with unauthorized targets. Prohibited. You are broaching a secret that lies at the heart of this world. A secret that should remain unknown to humanity.
Bro, I'm not from this world.
Reassessing targets. Threat index raised. I demand that you reveal your true intention.
We need to fucking fix the Stellaron.
Expected. He knows of the Stellaron, but it's a restricted topic.
We've come this far. Out with it already.
Seal, stop. Stop.
Everything depends on
Shut
it.
up, Seal, stop.
Historical records state that humanity has already made multiple efforts to engage with the Stellaron. Without exception, these efforts have been motivated by human greed, attempts to secure the article for a selfish end.
Bro, I just want to get to the next stop on the
expected
train.
by the architects, any attempt to engage with the Stellaron will result in grave consequences. Reassessing. Target threat index critical.
Bruh.
What should we do? This is going from bad to worse.
Kick his ass. Your powers of calculation suck.
There is no evidence to suggest you are an exception. Calculation result remains unchanged. Peacekeeping protocol temporarily disengaged. Requesting extermination protocol launch.
Oh my god.
Extermination? In the literal sense?
Peace talks are over. March.
Prepare to die. Oh, combat.
Mr. Svarog, please don't.
Leave, Clara.
It's all good.
Here, find somewhere to hide.
Looks like we have to take action after all.
It's all good.
Monitoring automaton Svarog. Extermination protocol launch. Successful. Annihilation permitted.
Oh, wait, he has pants. I don't know why I didn't think he had pants. Oh. Of all the times for me not to bring Serval. Wait, let me... Fuck it. Jesus.
Let's make it quick. How about this?
Where's the music? This is pissing me off.
Contain them.
What a headache.
This fight has a banger theme too. Oh my god, bruh. What the fuck? Where is this fucking music? I kind of want to like stop this. Wait. Let me stop and then like... Let's restart the game. I don't know what the fuck is going on. There's like no music. Oh, the music's working here. That theme is what's slows you in the game. Like, it's so quiet. If you like good music in games, you might like either Blue Archive or Nikkei or both. I like both. They have really good... Both of them have really good music. But also, like, let me change my team up a little bit. Yeah, let's get rid of you, and then you can be Serval. I don't know how to test it. I don't know how to test it before just fighting him again. I have to go through this cutscene again.
I'm back, Mr. Svarog.
Oh, God. Oh, wait. Oh. What the fuck?
Annihilation.
No, I have to restart the whole application. I don't know why it's so weird. It was weird when I was launching it. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to restart the whole thing. That's so weird. I think it's, you know what? I'm gonna stop mirroring my iPad. Because it could be a GPU problem, because mirroring the iPad has like, it uses GPU. Also, this fucking like promo for this guy, like this image is fucking cool looking. Oh, it's part of the animation. Oh, okay. It's still from the animation for this guy. They did the whole anime thingy? Jeez. I mean, they do that sometimes for Genshin, so I shouldn't be too surprised, but like, yeah. Hoyoverse is trying to diversify. Alright, let's see. Let's see if this works. Yo, 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 I'm back for the third time.
I'm back, Mr. Svarog.
Me too. Okay, 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 here we go.
Calculating result.
Great.
This song's Let's Rock.
Let's make it quick.
Who's next?
Executing annihilation.
These wind characters are really good. Oh my god.
Turn up the volume.
Batter up.
What? Wouldn't it?
Rules are made to be broken.
Hit him right in the balls.
Don't mess with me. I'll free you from your chain. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Valuing scene's threshold.
Sampo, please live. He's alive. Oh, what? Oh, that's it?
How can you put up your best fight without a doctor on the battlefield?
Why are you here?
All of you, stay focused. I'm right behind you.
Why? Oh, thank you, Sampo?
Nat, how did you...
Guess you guys had a bad talk, huh? Luckily, Sampo's got your back.
This is what I'm talking about, dude. This is what I'm talking about, dude. He like, it's like, alright, Sampo, you're cool. Sampo, you fucker. Oh, Sampo, you're actually cool. Oh, thank you, you fucker. You motherfucker. Oh, thank you, Oh, I fucking hate you. Oh, I fucking love. Oh, you motherfucker. It's the whiplash. It's whiplash with this man.
Sampo! I knew you'd be involved somehow.
Base breached. Armed wildfire personnel detected. Assessing. All subjects are high-risk individuals. Commencing complete annihilation.
What?
Purge initiated.
Oh, we just have. Okay. What did that change? It doesn't change anything, does it? We just have alt. We just all have alt now.
Great.
What are you waiting for? The customer is king.
So I'm just gonna use all the ults all at once.
You gotta make it worth my while.
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all.
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Rules are made to be broken.
Great.
I got an achievement for that.
Sampo Koski.
Sampo Koski.
Let's go.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up. My tempo.
Reinforcing.
What the fuck?
Analysis complete.
That's pretty cool. That point is so fucking cool, actually. Oh, what? Let's kick his ass. Fuck it.
This song's let's rock.
Executing annihilation.
Ow.
Executing operation.
Please leave Serval alone. Fuck! Oh, she's taking damage.
Just having fun. Try this on for size. What are you waiting for? The customer is king. And for me to portray the king, well, you gotta make it worth my while.
This is our chance.
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Oh, he's done. Oh, he's done. You attacking me was a mistake. You attacked the wrong guy. Right in the dick.
Sounds like more business, not.
Oh, okay, Dominic. No, don't kill him.
Please don't hurt Mr. Sparrow.
Kill them both now. Bro, Natasha was about to fucking murder him.
You... Mr. Sparrow can't fight anymore. Please. Please don't hurt him.
Yo, we fucked him up bad. Jesus. We fucked him up horribly. Oh my god.
Sparrow, don't push yourself any further. Can you tell them what you know?
You know, I feel kind of bad, not for him. You know why I feel bad? I feel bad because we did this in front of a child. We kind of like, legitimately, we were just like, come on, this won't happen, this won't happen. And then it fucking happens. And then two, we were about to fucking kill him. Like, I feel kind of, I kind of feel bad. Like, I don't care about Svarog, right? But, like, he's being such a fucking dickhead, right? But, like, sure, it's his programming and, like, calculations and math and whatever, but he's being, like, he's impeding our goals. So, obviously, I'm gonna be like, I don't like you, right? But I feel bad because we're doing this. I feel like we betrayed the child's trust, you know? And like how can you feel good about betraying a child's trust, even though we didn't really, like, it's not really our fault.
Mr. Svarog, you said you were willing to make all my wishes come true, right? My biggest wish right now is for everyone to work together. Like family.
Family.
Recently, I learned something new. Calculation results can't always bring people happiness.
Doesn't that actually make people sad? Because people don't like math.
Even if the world outside the cage isn't beautiful, people still want to know what it's like.
Assessment system reset. Successful. Processing variables. Variable 1, Clara's request. Variable 2, Outsider's intentions. Updated assessment result. Transference of decision-making authority to Outsiders. Outsiders are granted access to Stellaron intelligence.
So we did it?
Thanks to Clara.
Yeah, without her, even if we defeated Svarog, there's no way he'd have given us access to the intel, right?
Yeah, if we blew him up, he wouldn't have.
Really does contain data on the Stellaron.
Is this it, Nat? Us? Wildfire? The underworld? Did we win?
No, Zila. Our battle, their battle. It's just beginning.
Yeah, it's I don't know what you're talking about. We got some other shit to do right now.
Finally. We finally made it to this point.
What's up? Nervous?
No. But I do have an aching feeling in my chest.
The truth can be heartbreaking.
I'm ready. Reveal the truth. I'm listening.
I wonder if in Japanese they actually give us a title. Cause like Genshin, they call you Tabibito-san, right? Or the Traveler or whatever, right? So they actually it's like they actually like refer to you. You know?
I have finished collating the Stellaron data and records. Do you wish to proceed, outsiders?
Hell yeah.
Requesting database materials cache, serial number 13175.
Oh my god.
Level, highest.
Oh my god, it's the movie. Oh, that's the Marvel movie universe. No, it's not.
Request approved. Transmission.
This is the fruit of many years of research, Madam Guardian. The evidence is irrefutable. This so-called Stellaron is the source of all the destruction.
The people will struggle to accept this conclusion, Doctor. If we were to tell them that the almighty Elisa Rand activated this thing and triggered the eternal freeze.
It's the truth, madam. The truth won't change with the opinions of the people. The reports before you are the precious result of painstaking effort on the part of Bellabog's greatest scholars. You must trust the weight of its conclusion.
I have never doubted you, Doctor. On the contrary, I am resolute in the face of this conclusion. From the moment I took up this mantle, that voice, their voice, has made its home in my mind. I cannot shake them. I shouldn't be telling you this. Let's return to your research, Doctor. I'm afraid I cannot make these reports known to the public, unless...
Unless what?
Unless what, you big loser? Unless I'll take it from you by force, the hard way. I'm sorry. It's not like an adventure.
In the name of preservation, I will fulfill this mission.
Cache number 13175. Transmission complete. Next transmission. Cache number 24830.
I don't understand, Doctor. Why do we have to hide such valuable research results away? They're the work of a lifetime.
You're still young, child. There will come a day when you do understand. This Supreme Guardian, she sees further than you or I. All her decisions are for the security of Bellabog.
I just think it's a shame. Our research has hit an obstacle.
Think. Is that all you do?
Meanwhile, your results will be buried in the snow.
Don't be upset, child. You still have lots of time ahead of you. When you find a way to destroy the Stellaron, our efforts will have been worth it.
Cache number 24830. 0. Transmission complete. Next transmission. Cache number 57614.
Wait, I need. Fuck. Oh my god. What did I just. What? Okay, wait. I need to show this unrelated to honkai. This is like not related to honkai at all. I opened Twitter. I saw Guru was trending. And let me show you. I scrolled down, not even for a second. And let me show you what I found. It will blow your mind. I think I know what I need to do. I scrolled down and saw this picture and I read it and I was like, what is happening? The fucking the name, the Twitter name, what is happening? I think I know what I need to do. If Gura doesn't want to stream, then I shall take her place. I will become the new Gura, and I will stream for the enjoyment of the masses. For no one else is willing to take the burden. You may call me Nigura. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Doctor, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my lord, what is this? I was caught so off guard. This is like the last thing I expected to see. Just scrolling through the Gura tag. Like legitimately, I'm like, I just see Gura trending. I was like, what's happening? Right? And this is happening. Alright. Well then. Anyway, let's go back to honkai.
Why is there a robot here?
During his life, this was Dr. Mearsheimer's personal robot bodyguard. I heard it's a prototype from the Great War. Since the doctor and his assistants passed away, it's remained here. It hasn't moved an inch.
Oh, I see. Let's start. We must unearth the doctor's research conclusions. All of them.
Madam Guardian, I've found them. All the documents are here.
Good. That'll do.
That'll do, little pig. That'll do.
What should we do with the robot?
Put a dildo on it. It'll be funny.
It would seem a great waste to destroy it. Find someone to reset its system, and then arrange for it to be sent to the underworld. I hear that the development group is in need of a robot with defense capabilities.
Yes, madam.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but these results must be taken care of by the architects. One day, somebody will be able to carry out your behest.
Cache number 57614. Transmission complete. Concluding data transmission.
So, the truth is clear now, right?
Yeah. I didn't quite understand. Can someone go over it again? Alright, so someone just turned on the fucking Stellaron and caused all this fucking snow shit. Caused all this snow shit. And the researcher who was like, yeah, I don't, and then the researcher who discovered a bunch of stuff and was just like, yeah, wait, let's like tell the people about shit. The Supreme Leader was like, yeah, let's not do that. Goodbye. And then he fucking died.
And it would appear that they never succeeded.
They're trying to turn it off, and no one turned it off. And it got as bad as it is now.
Colia exhibits such a sudden change in her attitude towards us.
Because it's talking to her. The Stellaron's talking to her.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I just
Oh.
I feel a little faint.
Oh, none of them are here.
Why? Why, Mother?
Maybe she wasn't aware. Maybe she...
I'm sorry. It's no use lying to yourself, Branya. It's time for you to make a decision.
Hey, can I have a word with you? I know that we'll need time to process this new information, but we have to decide on our next plan as soon as possible.
Oh, you mean me? Oh, you didn't say my name, so I didn't know you were talking to me.
The furnace core. The path to the surface is close at hand now. Thank you. What you've done has brought new hope to the underworld. Now, we have to wait and see. But maybe this will lead to a new lease on life.
Yeah, it's all cool and all, but we still have to do shit. Like, our train won't move because your planet is fucking us over. Like, literally, we're stuck. That's like the reason why we came to this planet is because your planet is fucking everything over by being a fucked up planet. So we have to solve your stupid ass problems so we can get on with our lives. Your support came at the right moment. When did doctors start carrying weapons around?
Well, you should really be thanking Sampo. If it weren't for his intel, we wouldn't have made it in time. As Wildfire's leader, I couldn't simply look on while you fought on our behalf. We had to come help.
Huh?
Oh, I was about to say.
So you're the real chief? What about Oleg?
I was about to say, wait. I was like, wait, she's a leader? Like, I thought I was confused. I thought I forgot something. I thought I missed something earlier. What?
Oleg has always acted on my behalf. He helps me deal with all manner of problems in the underworld.
So Natasha is Varka and Oleg is Jean. The acting Grandmaster versus the Grandmaster.
Thanks to him, I'm able to make time for the people. I do my best to make sure that they have everything they need. At the same time, I was formulating a plan to deal with Svarog. Your arrival unraveled that carefully crafted yet rudimentary plan.
Thanks.
And for that,
I think.
You have my utmost thanks.
No problem. You're welcome. All in a day's work for a hero. You did it for us. It wasn't as selfless as you made out. Any chance of a more tangible show of things? Yeah, honestly, you did it for us.
A person is defined by their actions alone. I think that's how the saying goes. If the underworld recovers its freedom, the people will see you as heroes. However,
Yeah, it's
even though
not.
Svarog is no longer sealing off the furnace core, there's no way that we undergrounders could go pouring onto the surface. That cold-blooded Supreme Guardian has used lies and tricks to keep the surface separated from the underground. If she detects any change in the underworld, I don't know what she might resort to. As for Wildfire, we need more time to build up our strength.
With things as they are, you want to take a back seat? It will be difficult for us to defeat the Guardian alone.
Of course, there's no doubt about that. So I'll be sending someone I trust to go with you.
I hope it's not Sampo.
Zila.
Didn't she tell you? In private, she insisted on accompanying you.
Ugh, that bitch.
Don't let her carefree nature fool you. She's actually very discerning and can read a situation like no one else. Zila is a talented scout and a quick thinker. She takes decisive action. She'll definitely be able to help you. Not to mention, you also have Branya now.
I read this wrong. I read this wrong. I did not read this correctly. Oh. She got a big shock. Yes, a shock. Not a dick. I read that as she got a big dick. I legit read that as she got a big dick. Oh my lord. Oh, I think I'm tired. It's like 3 a.m. Maybe I should sleep after this. I've been going for 4 hours? How is that possible? It doesn't feel like that. It's 3:10 a.m. I should go to sleep. Will she stand with us?
It seems like the intel we got from Svarog caused her a significant shock. But with Zila by her side, I know she'll recover.
Because they're in love.
When's the last time you got some rest?
Hey,
I
when's the
heard that
last
you've
time you
been on
got
your feet
laid?
looking for Svarog since Rivet Town. Health is everything. You won't be much use if you neglect yours. Let Wildfire take care of the furnace core for now. You head back and recuperate. If you're lucky, perhaps tomorrow you can return to the overworld.
Bro, you guys are gonna get bodied. Oh, what? Wait, what? Oh, thank you. Arigato. Oh, I have a Shadow of Destruction. What is that? Oh, I'm Trailblaze level 20 also. Wait. That's something I wanted to buy. Wait. Pom Pom Light Cone. Yeah, people love Pom Pom. Pom Pom. I need time to really like Pom Pom the way people like Pom Pom. Oh, I got an Eidolon for myself. Right? Did I? Oh. Attacking enemies with physical weakness restores a Trailblazer's HP equal to 5% of the Trailblazer's attack. Oh, word. Oh, that's what the... Okay, that's what this is. Okay. These are the Eidolons. Okay. So I do want that. So I do want more of those. So I do want to buy those things. Oh, wait. Okay. I'm seeing what's going on. You know, I feel kind of bad always comparing certain mechanics to Genshin, but they are kind of one-to-one. Like, I feel like I personally think games should be able to stand on their own without always being compared to another game just because of whatever, right? But legitimately, because I played so much Genshin before this, and because there's like so many one-to-one things, I can't help but do that, you know? It's like Bloodborne, like you know what I mean? Like comparing Bloodborne and Dark Souls, right? And the Souls series. It's like on one hand they're different, but on the other hand they're the same. You know what I mean? Because I try to think about it from the creative standpoint also. It's like if I make a painting or I make anything, right? If I make something and it's really good, right? And then I make something else that's really good, but like it's like just different. I for the most part would want them to be judged on their own merits without the new thing always constantly being compared to the older thing I did. But since I'm the same artist and like I'm probably going to have the same tendencies and style and stuff, obviously there's going to be similarities. So it's like a weird dichotomy right there. Also, those are level 34. I can't even reach level 31 yet. Go over everything with the group. Oh yeah, I forgot Serval died. Well, this is really filling up. Oh, this is where I'm supposed to go, which is... I'm nowhere near there. I want to end, but I also want to get further. I'm gonna have to do like I'm gonna have to start a stream during the daytime. How the fuck did I get here? Do they really want me to just teleport? Wait. What the fuck? What's happening? What's happening here? Wait, what the fuck is happening here? Oh, this is like, oh, this is making my skin crawl for some reason. What's going on? Sleep is important. Yeah, it is important, but I mean, there shouldn't be a but to that. But there is. The but, it's a big but, and it cannot lie. I like this game. I want to play more of it. How did I get here? What? Do I have to teleport away? Wait. I think I have to teleport away. Yeah, but how do I get back to Rivertown? Which way do I get to River? Which way was Rivertown? I could have sworn it was this way, but it's not. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why am I lost? No, that's not where I came from. This isn't where I came from. I think I just have to teleport back. Like, I don't see like an area transition place. Oh, you know what? You know what's a game that no one's talking about other than like MMO people? Blue Protocol. Is anyone excited for Blue Protocol? Like, the game looks fun. Well, I say the game looks fun, but I know nothing about it.
The universe should be in equilibrium. Yes, equilibrium. The arbiters of the equilibrium are giving you a trial. For the equilibrium of all worlds, you must demonstrate your strength. The strong will be given greater opportunities. The weak, a chance to breathe.
The chance to breathe.
Passing the trial will prove that your strength has shaken the scales of power. Worlds will change, and thus equilibrium. You will encounter stronger enemies, harder puzzles, and greater rewards. After equilibrium, you will go on to face yet more trials.
Oh, my equilibrium's going up, I think. I'm gonna be equilibrium 1. Please explain in the human language. Is this the so-called dynamic difficulty? Oh my god. I already understand. I've played Genshin. It's the world level.
It is for this that all worlds change.
Yeah. As your Trailblaze level goes up, you will need to complete Trials of the Equilibrium to increase your equilibrium level. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, I already know. I've played Genshin Impact earlier today, right before I played this. Yeah, I understand. Now I can buy this shit from him. Can I? Ooh, I can buy this, right? Yes, that's what I wanted to buy. And now I have just enough to buy these things. Let's go. You lied. You just checked. You can't leave without teleporting. Yeah. I was like, legitimately, I'm like running around. I was like, how did I fucking get here? I thought I could just walk back. Cause sometimes I do that. Sometimes like I know everyone's just like, oh, fast travel. Why would I want to walk back? And blah blah blah. But it's like I like doing that. You know what I mean? It's like more immersive sometimes. Like okay. I like having the option to just walk back. You know. Like, and if they make you have to walk back, there better be a reason. Like there are moments in Tales of Arise where you just can't fast travel, like out of a dungeon or some shit, just because obviously there's like after you beat the boss and like there's gonna be cutscenes talking about after the boss on the way out, right? Or like something's gonna happen on the way out, and it's like, if you just teleport all the way just back to your house afterwards when a cutscene's supposed to happen when your house explodes after you beat the boss, then like it's like it's like you'll just fucking sequence break the game. They'll break the logic of the game. I have another Eidolon. Wait, I can buy another one of these things from the... Okay, skill level 2... Wait, skill level +2 to a maximum of 15 level... Oh, okay. Cool. They do kind of just work like Genshin ones. So that means my trace... Yeah, okay. So this is... Okay, so my skill is +2 level 4. Level 7. Now let me get some new... What? Okay, let's get rid of this. Let's do this. Maybe I should... I don't know. I'll enhance this for now. For now. After yeah, I'll enhance it for now. Because at some point we're probably gonna get some 5-star shit. I don't know. Let me make sure everybody else has their equip shit though. Let's equip some stuff on everybody else. Some funny looking art. Oh yeah, I took it off the screen, so I might as well just change the change it now, because I was drawing while playing this. But how are you doing? Yeah, I turned it off because why'd I do that? Oh, because the music wasn't playing, so I was wondering if it had something to do with the what do you call it? My graphics card. You're very sleepy. Woke up a few minutes ago. How am I? I'm actually pretty sleepy too. It's like 3:25 a.m. I gotta sleep. Yeah, I'm like, I wanna like, but I wanna play more. You know what I mean? Whoa. What's happening? Okay. But I wanna play more. And I was talking about how much I like Pella. How far am I with the game? So I killed Svarog. That's the last thing I did. No, I didn't kill him, but I beat his ass, and he was like, all right. I'll talk. I'm sorry. And Claire, and I felt bad because we were just like, yeah, Claire, we're not gonna fight Svarog. It'll be fine, right? And then like I feel like we just betrayed this kid's trust because we were just like, everything's fine. We're not gonna try to fight Svarog. It'll like, trust us. It'll go fine. We'll convince him. We didn't convince him. and then he started fucking fighting us, and then we were about to fucking murder him in front of her, and like I was just like, oh god, I don't feel bad for Svarog at all. Maybe it's the human in me, but I don't feel bad for him at all. But I felt bad for Clara. And then also, they were talking about like, oh yeah, wildfire, we're like, we can go back to the surface. And I'm sitting here just like, bro, I don't care about whether you guys can go back to the surface or not. Like, cool. Like, I want you guys to be happy. But like, the only reason why we're here is because their whole planet is fucking our travels up. Like, legitimately, their planet being fucked up is the reason why our train is stopped. So we came here to fix your problem so we can just fucking leave. So like they could be like so as thankful as ever, but and like all their like little micro problems could be fixed, but like bro, we came here so that we can not be here anymore. But yeah, but oh yeah, they were also like, you can do it. Equilibrium. Equilibrium. And I'm like,
I feel a bit bad about Clara. We promised her that our talks with
oh yeah,
Svarog
see?
would go
See?
peacefully.
So oh my god, this keeps happening. Exactly. Bro. Yeah, very fancy word for world level. I was talking about that earlier. It's like there's so many things that are just parallel to Genshin. Like almost all the same systems that's in Genshin are in this game, but I feel bad comparing the two, like so directly. But it's like it's bound to happen. And I gave the analogy of like Bloodborne to Dark Souls, right? Like the two games, they're like different, part of different series. They do certain things different, but you know, it's hard not to compare the two because, well, yeah, because it's basically from the same, because it's from the same company. Yeah, like Honkai, but like Honkai Impact was different too, though. Honkai Impact did things a bit differently. Like they had like much more basic customization systems, but yeah. And then also it didn't have like a world exploration in the same way as Genshin in this game too. But yeah, it's older. Oh yeah, it's definitely because it's older. Like that's definitely the reason why. But yeah, like sometimes I just feel bad. I'm just like, you haven't played it, so you don't know. Oh yeah, I should play it again. I'm like really early in the story on that, but I was like at a cap where I had to like increase my account level. And I was like, I need to figure out how to do that, and I just didn't get around to figuring out how to do that. I mean, I did, but I feel like there were things that I wasn't paying attention, that I didn't pay attention to, that would have made it go faster. The game is fun. The game is really fun. I really want to get caught up with it before it like goes offline, which I don't think is going to happen anytime soon, but like I want to experience that, like all of that game, because that game is really fun. If you like if you like Genshin combat, isn't it like a giant game though? I mean, it's been going for a long time, so there's probably like a lot of content. There's probably like a lot of content, but it's like, but the game is good, and because there's a lot of content, that means I can enjoy it for a long time. You know, I can treat it like a really long JRPG. Oh yeah, but I was talking about March earlier. I was talking about Paimon, because like, you know how everybody fucking hates Paimon, and I'm like, to me Paimon is like the combination of March 7th and Sampo, where right, so like Sampo, like legitimately I flip-flop on that man. Like one moment I'm like, thanks Sampo, and then next second I'm like, fuck you Sampo. The next second I'm like, okay Sampo, you pull through, and then it's like, god damn you fucking Sampo. I fucking hate that. I think you're so cool for what you just did not do for me, you fucking bitch, you fucking amazing person, you. I think you're going to die by my hand. You know, it's shit like that. Like that's how I feel about Sampo. Then March 7th is similar but completely different. Like just now I was explaining how I felt bad about the Clara and Svarog thing, and she literally said the same exact thing just now that I was saying. So we're on the same wavelength. her and I are like soulmates, but also like she pisses me off sometimes. Like I'll say some shit and then she'll be like, "What are you, fucking stupid?" And then she'll walk up to a gate and be like, "Open sesame." What? That didn't work. It's like, bitch, you thought that was gonna work? Did you really think that was gonna work? It's like, oh my god. It's like, I'm the stupid one, huh? Yeah, she insults us for no reason sometimes. Yeah. Yo, it's like insults going all the way around. You know who's the only two people who, you know, and I was also saying, like, it's weird that like I feel weird about this whole dynamic. Like I feel like a weird third wheel sometimes, but I also feel like I'm close. I don't know who I feel closer to in this dynamic. I feel like Dan Hang and us are much cooler. I like Dan. Like I thought he's gonna be like the like Sasuke. You know how, I don't know if you ever watched Naruto or read Naruto, but like you know how early Sasuke was like so insufferable. Like you wanted him to lose and shit because he was just like, I'm cool. I'm too big time for this. I'm smarter than you, right? But like, oh, you haven't seen Naruto? You won't? Oh, what? Ah, man, Naruto's good. And well, like Naruto's good up until a point, up until like the ending parts of it, right? And then the shit that leads up into Boruto. But oops. But yeah, but like there's there are just two anime you refuse to watch. Is one of them One Piece? I know it. Why Naruto? I feel like One Piece is one of the, like, is your reasoning for One Piece is that it's too long? Because that's like the that's the argument I always, that's like the reason I always hear. And it's like, damn. And Naruto's the same. Naruto was nowhere near as long as One Piece though. But like, and also with Naruto, just don't watch the filler. Like, just don't watch the Naruto filler. Because it's filler. It's like not canon. It's not real. It's literally only there. It's there to serve a function. Like people, like I always feel like like there are people who will judge an anime based on its filler, and I'm like, bro, don't watch the fucking filler. It's literally filler. It's like, bro, it's literally filler. It's not canon. That's why Dragon Ball Kai like was a thing. Dragon Ball Z Kai it like became a thing because it got rid of the filler, and it got rid of and it like just cut down the episode count so much. Although some of the Dragon Ball filler was pretty fun, but like that was that there. But like Naruto filler is just generally shit and it takes too long, and then it's just like inconsequential because it's filler. But yeah, but I feel you. Like they're like shonen, like anime based on Shonen Jump series end up being long just because Shonen Jump series tend to be long. So I feel you. Yeah, but anyway, like, but I was comparing Dan Heng to like Todoroki from My Hero Academia, where like on the outside and stuff and just the way he's set up to be, you would think he would be like the insufferable, like I'm cooler than you and everybody's going to simp over me kind of character, right? But he's actually just a bro. Like he's actually just a dude. Here's what I said actually. It's like you think he would be the epitome of everybody sucking his dick and being like, it's like I have the biggest dick energy ever, and I'm cooler than you. But like, and also the way March 7th talks about him too, she makes him seem like he's gonna be such an asshole in the dick, but he's never like that, at least not to me, right? I think she's just mad because she says stupid shit and he calls her out for it. But like, Dan Heng got that mysterious past going for him going. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't felt that he has like a mysterious past yet, but maybe he does, and that comes up later. but he has like, but he does feel like he would have one. But so far, he's just seems like a cool dude. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. He just seems like a bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't seem like he's like, I'm above this or I'm too good for this. You know? He's just chilling. He's just into what he's into. He can do what he can do. He can't do what he can't do. And he's like, yeah, right. And then our character, like, what was the thing I said? I feel like both Dan Heng and our character both have huge dicks. They just curve in different directions. They're the same exact length, but they just curve in different directions. You know what I mean? Like, ours curves up and then his curves down or whatever. That's the first you've heard. Yeah, but you get what I mean, right? Like, he just feels like he's on our level rather than being like, I'm above this. You know, he doesn't feel like he's above this, even though it's his character design and stuff and how he seems at first would make him seem like he'd be like early Sasuke, or like what Midoriya and people thought of Todoroki before you actually learned about Todoroki, like when Todoroki was first introduced, right? Like before you actually got to know him, like soon afterwards. And then he kind of has that Todoroki dynamic too, in a way, where like Todoroki is actually cool. He's actually like a bro. He's actually like, you know, he's like he like he's really good, but he's, you know, he's on the same level as everybody else. Like, he's never like, I'm above this. All those character traits went to Bakugo. All those character traits that like My Hero Academia, dude, he took Sasuke, split him up into two characters, and I think that was a good thing to do. Because you can see how you can make two likable characters if you split Sasuke into two characters. Actually, I like Sasuke a lot though. Sasuke ended up being like one of my favorite characters in Naruto, like way after, like just further in. Like at first I kind of hated him, and he just had that kind of like annoying like you think you're better than everybody, fuck you kind of things, right? Like, he would just piss you off. But as time went on, you're like, nah, he's just a bro. Well, it's not that he's just a bro. He has, it's complicated for Sasuke, but he becomes likable. He becomes human. He feels human, and then he deals with a lot of frustration. Yeah. Yeah, it's literally you with Bakugo and My Hero Academia. Well, Bakugo, his character arc is Sasuke's. Like despite his demeanor not being like Sasuke's, he is the Sasuke, right? Like, I remember I was talking about this with someone, and someone was like, because they're kind of surface level, they don't see the nuances in like the actual character development and shit and the character arcs. Like, I saw Bakugo's character arc, well, not his whole character arc, because I'm not, like, early on, like Bakugo has like a breakdown, right? Early on. And I saw that from a mile away, and people were just like, no, bullshit, why would you think that, blah, 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 right? And it's like, what do you mean? Like, it's obvious, especially if you've seen Naruto. If you've gone through Naruto all the way up to the Rescue Sasuke arc, then it's obvious where this is going, right? Like, it's obvious why he hates Midoriya the way he does. Like, it's so obvious, right? And then he finally, and then he downright just says it, and that happens way early, right? But where like Sasuke's happens like way later. Yeah. It's like Sasuke, because you said you're never gonna watch Naruto, so you won't mind if I spoil it, right? So like Sasuke, his whole thing is gradual. I love it, because at first Sasuke's like, I'm better than everyone, I'm a genius, blah blah blah, I'm an Uchiha, I have my dark past and stuff like that, and you're like, okay, Mr. Edgelord, my clan got destroyed and blah blah blah, and I want to take revenge, right? It's like, I'm a genius, I'm better than everybody else, blah blah blah, right? It's like, okay. And then over time, right? You get the first arc where Sasuke quote unquote dies, right? Or he takes a serious damage, and then Naruto goes berserk and he beats Haku. And then Sasuke's like, oh wow, but they work together. It's like they actually work together. Sasuke kind of protects Naruto, and then Sasuke getting injured is like the reason why Naruto goes crazy, right? But right, so there's that, and then you know that happens. And then after that, what happens after that? I think after that is the Chunin exams, and that's where Sasuke's character arc starts. Like just really starts. He gets his ass kicked by one person. He's like, what? I got my ass kicked? What? And then he's like, okay, right? And then he learns from that. He's like, okay, whatever. And then we'll have, I'm trying to think in like chronological order. And then in the Forest of Death, Sasuke is like, he's being hunted by Orochimaru, and that inflates his ego a little bit more subconsciously. You don't outright see it, but you can see that inflates his ego. Like him being hunted by Orochimaru and shit like that. So he's like, oh, like so obviously he's like, oh, this is bad, but you know, it's because I'm good. And Orochimaru was like, yeah, I want Uchiha bloodline. I want that body. Like not in the pedo way, but also probably in the pedo way. Right? But in Naruto, he destroys this gigantic fucking snake in front of Sasuke. And then Sasuke's like, wait, Naruto can do this? Okay, I thought Naruto was fucking useless. Sasuke's like, I thought I was the main protagonist of this. I thought Naruto was useless, but he actually did something. Okay. And then after that, later on, Sasuke comes back. He has a Chidori and shit like that. He's about to fight Gaara. He makes Gaara bleed, and then Gaara's about to fucking kill him, and then shit happens. And then Sasuke goes and fights Gaara. He's like, I could do this. I was about to beat this guy's ass. I'm about to save the village. I'm about to be the hero. He gets his ass handed to him. He gets severely injured. Then Naruto comes, saves the day, summons a giant frog. Naruto goes ham and beats Gaara, befriends him, saves the village, right? Sasuke can only sit there and watch, and that's where his anger and frustration starts coming in. And it's the same thing that happens in Bakugo, where Bakugo is like, why is Midoriya have a quirk now? Why does All Might seem to like Midoriya? And then after that, Naruto is out like training with Jiraiya, and then Sasuke is like, no way, actually. Yeah. And then Sasuke comes. He's like, oh yeah, Naruto is out training with Jiraiya, and then Itachi comes, right? And then Sasuke's like, Itachi, that's the guy I got to kill. Why is he here? And then people are just like, oh yeah, he's after Naruto. He's like, why is he after Naruto? I thought he was after me. What the fuck does he want Naruto for? Naruto's nothing. What the fuck does this guy, the one that I want to kill my entire life, he doesn't care about me? He cares about Naruto? Like the little shit kid? Right? So then he goes, and he's like, finally, I can kill you. He gets his ass beaten by him. He gets his ass handed to him. Right? And Tachi's like, yeah, I don't got time to play with you. I get your friend Naruto. Like, I need him. Like you're small time. So he's pissed off. He's pissed the fuck off. And then I think that was the final straw. That was the final straw. He's like injured. He's like, nah, I gotta go. I got my ass kicked by Itachi. He went to Naruto. Naruto was able to summon a giant frog. And then like the final thing, Naruto and then Sasuke's like, yo, Naruto, square up. We're gonna fight on the roof. They're about to do the fucking Chidori and Rasengan clash. We don't get to see it because Masashi Kishimoto used to be a good writer. And then you can see it. Sasuke's hand goes straight inside of a water tank, while Naruto just kind of dents it, right? And Sasuke, he literally looks over, he pulls his arm out, and then mad water starts gushing out, and he's like, huh, right? He literally laughs, smiles, and he just jumps away. He just leaves because he's like, yeah, I would have won that exchange. My shit's so much stronger. And then he sees the back of Naruto's, and the whole back of it is blown out. And he's like, oh, that he did he did way more damage than I did. Fuck. Fuck. He was like, yeah, nah. And then he was so bad. Like literally, like let me see if I can find it. Like he was pissed off because he thought he won. He thought he won search. Like you know, he's like, yeah, my dick's bigger. And then he saw under Naruto's like pubic hair. He was like, wait, this is 3 whole inches longer than mine. What happened? Just 3 whole inches longer. Nah, I'm gonna stop with the dick analogies. I'm tired. But like you know what I mean. Yeah. Anyway. So like you see like Sasuke. Yeah, he's like so you see Sasuke, he like put his shit all the way through it, right? And in Naruto, he like kind of did a little dent. He barely penetrated it, right? But then this is what Sasuke sees afterwards. He's like, what the fuck? He's like, what the fuck? And then literally you see him get angry. Oh yeah. Like you see, he's like he's like so proud of himself. He's like, hey, and he's like, what? What? What is that? What happened? And he's like, that's what Naruto did? He's like, if that hit me, then that would have happened to him. That like he's like what I did is actually nothing compared to what Naruto actually did. Wait a second. I shouldn't be feeling myself. And instead, he got fucking pissed off. He can't accept Naruto is stronger. Yeah, that's the thing. Well, cause to him, he was like, Naruto was just a little fuck up. No talent, you know, and then everybody was praising him. And then seeing Naruto catch up to him and even actually surpass him, he started getting frustrated, so much frustrated with himself. And then this is what sparked the best arc of Naruto, in my opinion, which is to say the rescue Sasuke arc, which also set into motion all of part 2, because it was the last arc of part 1 of Naruto, aka young Naruto, anything before Shippuden, right? So he was just like, I'm falling behind. I can't get my goals if even Naruto's getting ahead of me and shit. So it's like, you know. No, you can understand that. Someone random shows up, it becomes stronger than you. Of course he's frustrated. Yeah, and it's not even like Naruto is random. It's like Bakugo and Midoriya, pretty much, you know? Like Midoriya literally had no quirk, and then suddenly he just got a quirk late into his life, right? And then he just starts like improving in stuff. It's like, and Bakugo straight up gets fucking angry. He's so pissed off, even though Bakugo is like one of the smartest kids in the class, like genius. And it's like, and it's something relatable too. It's also very relatable because they're like I feel this too a lot of times, right? I feel this kind of frustration a lot in life too, where like I'll get complimented, or like I'll even feel like I'm good at like certain things, right? And then like the results just aren't there, and then I'll just be so fucking frustrated, right? He's just always talking about getting better than Deku. That's his way of getting stronger. Yeah, that's his motivation, right? And it's just like, he's like, he always knew Deku as being like the little shit, like little shit like, hey, you're a fucker. You'll never be as good as me. And then everybody else is just like, oh, Bakugo, you're so good. And he was like a spoiled, rotten kid, right? Everybody's like, Bakugo, you're a genius. Oh my god, you're so cool. And then he had his other like Tweedledee and Tweedledum also, like telling him he's so like he's so great. Then he goes to school and it's like, you're so smart, you're so good. So and then he was fucking full of himself. And then the person that he thought would never amount to anything ends up matching him. And he's like, why? And then he ends up being better than him. He's like, why? What the fuck is happening, you know? But he still cares for Deku. He just shows it in his own way. Or maybe later on, because like I'm not that far into it. Like he probably cares about Deku because they are friends. Right? Like, because they used to hang out, but still, it's just like, Bakugo, how far am I? I'm not very far. And the last thing I saw, actually, well, I'm not gonna complete it. Everybody's just been spoiling shit left and right for me, like just major shit, major plot points, like deaths and all kind of stuff in the manga. So I'm just like, I just don't care about it. And then they always go back and be like, well, when you actually experience it, it's gonna hit. And I was like, I don't know if it's gonna hit. I'll just read a wiki. Yeah, it's like, but it's good. I'm like, yeah, but I already know what happens. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like spoilers don't really ruin it. Like, in what way? I mean, I'll watch moments that are animated really well, but like oh, spoilers do ruin it. Oh, my bad. Yeah, legit. It's like, yeah, I don't want to watch it because it's like people just because like it was, I don't know how far you are, but like someone just spoiled like a couple of like deaths of characters that I really like. And then it told me the state in which some other characters are in. They told me what happened, who's certain villains, and they told me what happens to a bunch of other characters, what's happening like with Deku after a certain point, and like they basically like just told me like a bunch of major things. So I'm just like, you know, if I really need to fill in the blanks, I'll just read the wiki, and then if there's like any like cool animation moments that happen, I'll probably see it, because it's just like you know, I don't know. It's like someone like yesterday, someone like spoiled and like pretty like just spoiled Thor: Love and Thunder, and they said you had a whole year to watch it. I'm like, bitch, that's 1 year. That's 1 year. That's 1 year. And then they had the audacity to be like, well, there's stuff that happens in between these things that I told you that happened. I'm like, okay, how important are those things? And it's like, well, you don't know how they got there. I'm like, but I know they're gonna get there. So like nothing will have any tension. There's no tension. You know what I mean? Like there's there's no like, will they be able to do it or will they not be able to do it? You know what I mean? Like if you establish like a character that just can't lose, that's why Ippo is like, that's why when Ippo like lost in Hajime no Ippo, like Ippo loses every like sometimes. Like if Ippo just won every fight, then it's like you just know he's gonna win. Like, and it's like, how do you know? Like you, if you just know he's gonna win every fight, then it's like, there's not that much tension. But then there's a tension of knowing like, how does he do it, right? But and then if you even know that, then it's just like, there's no point in actually experiencing it. You know what I mean? You've seen everything in the anime, so you don't know about the manga. Ah, okay. You hate reading a manga from anime. You watch since you can't enjoy the anime after reading the manga since you already know what's gonna happen. What the heck? Yeah, I feel that way for certain things. I mean, how do I describe it? Like, I love manga. I love to read the manga. I love manga, but I'll go back and watch anime if the anime has really good animation. That's how I see it. But if it's an anime that just doesn't have good animation or just good animation moments, like if I read a manga, and I know a part is like a big thing, I want to see how they do it in the anime. That's what I used to do for Naruto. I used to read the manga, and then when like certain parts got animated, I would watch the anime like in certain episodes just to see how they did it. Right? Same with One Piece for certain things. Bleach also. And what a manga. There's just like a bunch of like I used to do that a lot. Oh, the Monogatari. Oh, Kizu Monogatari. That's a perfect example. I read the book. Like, after the first season came out, I went and read the book, the first book, and then I read Kizu Monogatari. And then when that movie finally came out, or the 3-part thingy came out, right? I was like, I need to see how they do that. I need to see how they do this. Like, I know it's gonna happen, but I need to see how they do it. You know? Like, if it's something like that, then I'm just like, yes. Like, that's where I'm just like, I want to see their execution of it and what they do with it, because that's a completely different experience. But if someone's straight up just spoiling events, and then it's like if someone's straight up spoiling events, then me getting into the manga in general isn't really like I'm probably not going to become as big of a fan as whoever. That's why, like, whenever I spoil things, I always want to make sure if they're okay with something, or if I'm ever gonna recommend something and I want them to know the premise, I only talk about what happens like at the beginning, at the very beginning, or if it's something that happens later on, then it's like a tiny inconsequential thing, and I like to be extremely vague, even if they say it's okay, right? Just because it's just like I still want people to have that first moment. Like, if you're just like, oh, does this person die? I'm just like, I can't tell you. I'm like, I don't know. You gotta see for yourself. Or I'll just be like I'll just lie and be like, I don't remember actually. Wait, it's been a while. Or I'll even lie in a completely different, in the opposite way. If someone, like, say a character does die, and they're just like, oh, is this character gonna die right now? And I was like, nah, you see them later on. They were like, oh, okay, thank God. And then they fucking get murked, and it's like, oh, what? And I was like, yeah, you got spoiled yesterday with Demon Slayer, because there's a fight going on right now, and your cousin just showed you what happens. You got so mad. Oh my God, I would get mad too. The anime is catching up to where I left off in the manga. I left off on the manga like the arc right before the last one. I just Demon Slayer artwork, actually. I love the art in Demon Slayer. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. It makes me want to do traditional art. Actually, I don't know. I want to do traditional art again, but for some reason, I keep thinking I gotta do digital art. Like, I don't know why. Have I seen everything up till what's released now? I haven't been watching anime, although my friend showed me one moment in the anime that wasn't like that in the manga. And like, the animation of the anime is really good. So I kind of want to watch the anime just so I can see the animation. Just so I can see how they execute certain things in anime. But I've read up to the manga up to... I don't think the anime isn't where I left off in the manga yet. That's all I know. I don't know where the anime is right now. Yeah, the fighting is godly good. Yeah, so that's like one of those things where it's just like, since I experienced the story with no spoilers the first hand, I want to go back and experience it again in that way. Like you can see, like, what, like, someone could argue like, how is that any different than being spoiled and then going back? But I think it's very different, you know, because you don't have that initial experience, you know. It's like going back and experiencing something. This was the part where the pink and green haired girl, Hashira with love breathing. Oh. Are they practicing their breathing techniques or whatever? I forget. I have to check which arc that is, because they already did the Mugen Train. I think they already did the arc right after the Mugen Train, or is that the one that they're in the middle of already? right now. Like, 'cause I think it's the something district art. Oh, that one is finished as well? Oh, okay. I think yeah, I think it's close to where I left off then. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. I think they're close to where I left off because I remember there were like 2 arcs before where I was. I think I was at the second to last arc because I was like looking at the chapter list because I was talking to my friend about it. I'm interested in getting into Jujutsu Kaisen. I want to read the manga. But like I have a long list of other things before I get into that. And also it's like it's hard for me to want to start a shonen. Like I'm just kind of bored of the genre of shonen manga. You know what I mean? Or just shonen anime, you know? In like as a concept. Because like going from something like Berserk or Pun Pun to like My Hero Academia, like it's like going from heroin to being on a it's like going from heroin to just going to weed, you know what I mean? It's like, man, although I don't condone heroin, and weed is, do it if it's legal wherever you are. If not, then don't do it. Jujutsu Kaisen is really original though, in your opinion? Yeah, it seems like it. It seems like it takes inspiration, at least initially, because I started it. It takes, like, initially it seems like it takes inspiration from Naruto, like just with the like the setup at the beginning. It's interesting, like the biggest, and like Naruto has such a fucking legacy, dude. Well, you wouldn't know. Well, you probably, well, have you never seen even just artworks of Naruto? Because like the main 4 characters are kind of like just set up similarly to to Naruto characters. You got Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura. Naruto is like the dad of anime. Well, dad of like recent shonen anime. Cause My Hero Academia, that guy, Kohei Horikoshi, he was a huge Naruto fan. He took a lot of influence from Naruto when starting up My Hero Academia. That like again, like with the Todoroki and Bakugo thing. Like he literally took Sasuke and then split him into 2 characters. And then he made one be Todoroki and one be Bakugo. Right? And then what happened? Oh yeah, and then Jujutsu Kaisen, like you got Gojo, who looks like who's very similar to Kakashi in like a lot of ways, right? Like just visually. And then also his role. And then and like just certain things he does, because Kakashi throughout Naruto, he does some fucking wild shit, right? And then you feel like a lot of animes will take stuff from Naruto since it's like the OG anime a lot of people don't like. Yeah, like, but then just twist it a little. Yeah, because like you have Naruto, Sasuke, Sakura, and then you have like the main 3 like in Jujutsu Kaisen, who are basically Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura. But you know what I mean? And then it's not even like that's like a super duper Naruto like only kind of setup, but like is Naruto clear, like that's Naruto, like it's very clear that he was emulating Naruto in that setup, you know what I mean? Just that setup. And then there's like probably other things like once I get further into it. But Cause like Naruto didn't like, I always use Sasuke as like the quintessential rival character, but legitimately, like the rival character is just a trope that they always use in these shonen anime and shonen manga and shit. Like Vegeta or Krillin. Krillin was a rival character, and then Yamcha was a rival character, and they just kept making different rival characters until Vegeta finally stuck. And even before then, like you have so many different anime that just have so many different rival characters, right? Maybe that's also why you don't want to watch Naruto. Gonna be seeing all the anime and Naruto afterwards. Yeah, I'm like, I feel like it's not specific to Naruto though, because like even Hunter x Hunter, you'll see things that might be influenced by Hunter x Hunter, and then like hell, in Naruto you could tell that he was influenced by other things at some points, right? Because one, Naruto, the way they you don't know Hunter x Hunter? Oh, it's Hunter x Hunter, or Hunter x Hunter. And then hell, Berserk is something that influenced a lot of things. I don't know if I've seen many shonen anime influenced by Berserk, but a lot of just media is influenced by Berserk. Oh, you haven't watched it? Okay. Do you know Akira? Like, there's no way you haven't you don't know the Akira reference that is referenced in everything. You're bad with names? Akira? So you wouldn't know? Oh, if you don't know Akira, then you haven't watched it. You should watch Akira. Like the movie's kind of weird and doesn't make as much sense as the manga because they kind of like condense things, but it's still a good movie. It's a really good movie. But yeah, but like anime like kind of just feeds into itself. Like whoever's making manga and anime at the time are probably influenced by whatever came out right before them, you know? Like the current generation of Shonen Jump mangaka are influenced by the last generation of mangaka, and then they were influenced by the last one. Like Naruto was influenced by Akira. It was influenced by Dragon Ball, like a lot. It was influenced by Dragon Ball a lot. Like Naruto's color palette and design is basically just Super Saiyan Goku, and then Sasuke is like Vegeta in terms of color palette and stuff. And then Sakura, I don't know, she's Amy Rose, I don't fucking know. But but so it's interesting to see that like that lineage of just how things like it's like you can kind of see a bunch of lines that just go from one manga to another manga. Like if you just take like whatever recent manga is out there and just connect lines to older manga that is drawing influence from and ideas from, or even just like outside media, then it'll be like a long branching like family tree of shit, but like an inverted family tree, you know? Like even JoJo. Oh, actually, JoJo's a good or rather, no, actually, let me go a step further. Persona. You know the Persona games? The Persona games. That's like if you start from the Persona games. So the Persona games are like, you know the Persona games like Persona 5? Oh, well, there's a game series. Oh, really? That's interesting. Yeah, Persona 5 is a really, really amazing game. I should stream it. I have the Royal Edition, and I've been meaning to go through it. I started going through it, and I just kind of stopped, and that was months ago. I keep doing this with JRPGs on stream. I start them, and I was like, yeah, it's good. I should stream this more, and I don't stream it for like a year. And I come back to it, and I'm like, what was happening? And I'll get like halfway through the game, and I'll just stop playing it for like 3 more years, and I'll come back to it. That's what happened with Zestiria. That's what keeps happening with the Tales of games. That's what's been happening with Tales of Arise, and I just stopped streaming that. And I've just been playing on my own because I realized nobody cares about that game. Nobody cares to watch that game, so I've just been playing it by myself. And then if someone says like, I wish I could see that, and it's like, well, tough luck. I can start it, and then you'll be confused, and then you'll be like, I don't know what's happening, and then you'll just not watch it. But yeah, so in Persona, well, it's not. I don't need to describe the whole series to you, but yeah, but Persona was influenced by JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Do you know JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? It's good to just play games for yourself, though. In the end, you should play games for yourself. Yeah, I play games for myself. Like, there's a bunch of games I've played just on my own. Although there are some games where I'm just like, I would love to just make content from this. Yeah, you know JoJo's? Oh, okay. It's just 2 extra. What? JoJo's is great. JoJo's is fucking batshit insane, but it's not a comedy. It's not a comedy, right? But like, so Persona is influenced by JoJo's, and then JoJo's was influenced by Fist of the North Star, and then Fist of the North Star was stealing from Mad Max. So that's how that goes. That's basically how that goes. And then you know what else? And then something else that, oh yeah, and then Fist of the North Star also influenced Bobo, which was also influenced by JoJo's slightly, because but like it was more like Fist of the North Star, but also it's a gag manga / anime, so there's just references all over the place, so I can't even really count that. But it's a huge Fist of the North Star reference, but stupid. It's stupid. I remember my dad used to fucking hate when that show used to come on Toonami, and I used to love it. And he used to be so livid that I loved the show. It's how I learned the word. I learned a Japanese phrase from it. I learned majide or maji, which is like, are you serious? Like, for real? Like majide, because they had like a whole thing about like, we are Bobo particular and we will use the word majide, and then it's like the kanji would show up, and then the guys would be like, are you serious? And then majide would come up again, and he's like, you are serious. It was so stupid. like it sounds like I'm describing a fever dream, but this is real. Like this is like so clear in my head, and that's like how I actually learned how to, like, a Japanese word as a kid. Just do bobobo. It's so fucking stupid. Oh yeah, I'm playing this game. I forgot to be more diplomatic. Sorry I wasn't able to persuade Svarog.
You tried your best. Don't blame yourself. I should have considered such a situation in advance. And it was Svarog who attacked first.
Bro, see, Dan, he just
didn't have any other choice.
He's always so dare towards us. He's always on our side. He doesn't seem like he's ever angry at me. Meanwhile, March 7th, we'll both say, let's go get ice cream, and then she'll call me stupid for saying, let's go get ice cream. And it's like, bro, you want ice cream too. Why are you calling me out for wanting ice cream? And then Dan would be like, March, I think you are getting a little bit fat. Maybe you shouldn't have much ice cream. And then he'll turn to me and be like, oh, but I think you deserve to have a tub of ice cream. And I was like, all right, thanks, Dan.
I didn't mean for you guys to start beating yourselves up over it.
Well, look what happened, March.
Things turned out all right, didn't they? Now everyone knows that the real problem here is the Stellaron, and they're willing to help us out. All in all, the mission is going super smoothly.
But we still have a lot left to figure out. For instance...
You also wanted to do CPR in the beginning? Or is that only with the girl main character? Oh, nah. Nah, yeah, that happened. His tongue was at the back of my throat. Is Street Fighter 6 open beta available? What's up, Kiwi Surfer? I have no idea. I have no idea. I realized that the open beta was happening like 4 hours ago. 5 hours ago. I've been going for 5 hours. Yeah, you might have to. Yeah, you might have to check Steam. If it's on Steam. If it is, I'm probably gonna play it tomorrow. I'm bad with open betas, cause like there was I played the Diablo open beta for like a couple of hours, like an hour or two, for like 2 days, and I'm probably gonna play the Street Fighter 6 open beta for like 1 day, and then I'm probably not gonna touch it again, and I'll just play the game when it comes out. But yeah. But yeah, Dan Hang is like punching our throat with his tongue when we came to, and I was like, "Can you please stop, sir? I'm not into you that way." Oh, I have a question. Actually, yeah, I don't know. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm curious about this, but I'm just like, what's the point of even knowing or even caring? Because, well, it's one of those things where just like, I don't understand. I legitimately don't know what women like. So I'm curious about if women are into Dan Hang. I'm like, are girls simping over Dan Hang? Because part of me feels like he's meant for that, but I feel like he's so overly, like he feels like he's meant super, like so meant to be simped over that he probably isn't being simped over. You think he's made for the guys? Dan Hang? Everyone slaps him with the male main character. Oh my god, I can't read. Ships him. Yeah, I think it's time for me to sleep. Because like the monitor is so fucking far away, on top of my eyesight getting blurry because I'm tired. So I legitimately read that as slap. But everyone ships him with the male main character? Really? Huh. I thought people, like, I was curious, like, because I'm curious. I feel like there would be a bunch of people who would be like, Dan Hang is hot. I feel like I heard someone say that they love Dan, that they think he's hot, right? And he's like husbando and shit. But I'm like not sure if that's like just a general consensus. But I was curious about that, and I was like, you know what? Why do I even need to know that? Why do I even care? His voice is hot. He sounds like Sasuke to me. Sometimes he says some things and I'm just like, but I'm very particular. I'm very particular because like, what is it? Serval's voice acting, like it bothered me so much. And then like there was someone else who was talking and it just sounded like she was angry at her own, like her. Oh wait, oh, the open beta. Oh yeah, wait, what? Wait, the open beta is open. Wait, I just opened my phone. This email has been sent to those who have entered Capcom Street Fighter 6 closed beta test. If you neither of those apply to you, then please ignore and delete this email. They fucked up. Okay, wait. Street Fighter 6 is about to be released June 2nd, blah blah blah. Date of open beta. Yeah, okay. They fucked up with this email. Because it says it's talking about closed betas and then it's talking about the open beta. So I got an email about the open beta. The open beta is May 19th, 2023. Midnight PDT. So probably it's open. If you convert that to EST, I don't know. Serval is great. You love her. Her voice acting. She does like that Tumblr, like how do I describe it? She's just like the Tumblr kind of like a vocal fry, and just she enunciates certain things really weirdly, or not even enunciate. She it's like little, it's very subtle things. It's very, very subtle things, and I really pay attention, a lot of attention to details and shit, especially audio things, because I'm an audiophile, and I just listen to a lot of things. I just notice tiny things like that. So like the way she speaks, she's like, how do I describe it? She's like, you can see why I say that. Yeah, it's like if it was Serval, and she was reading this out, she'd be like, but we still have a lot to figure out. I can't do it justice right now. I'm like too tired. You know. But you also haven't seen too much of her though. Yeah, like I don't want to make too rash judgments on her yet. But so far, her voice acting just kind of pissed me off because it just made me think of like I'm Charmander. You know that video? And like she kind of like has that kind of list. Like, you know what I mean? You hate those. Yeah, it sounds exactly like that. Well, not as bad, but it's just it sounds very close to it. Like it feels like I'm voice acting or I'm reading this right now. And I remember now. She sounds like she's not sure of anything she's saying, even if she's saying something that's a fact. She could tell me what she ate for breakfast yesterday and I still wouldn't believe her. I'm like, are you sure? Like she does not sound confident at all, even though the sentence is confident. She sounds like she's reading off of a script. I mean, sure, she is reading off of a script, but in voice acting, you shouldn't sound like you're reading off of a script. Unless the character's reading off of a script. You know what I mean? But, like, you know, again, I don't want to be too mean or harsh because I'm obviously not a voice actor. Like, I'm not a voice actor. I don't have the skills to be a voice actor. I don't have the voice to be a voice actor. I don't even know how one would become a voice actor. So I shouldn't be, maybe she's doing it on purpose. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Why would she? Because what was it? She was talking about something earlier when I met her. And I was just like, are you sure? You know? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know too much about her. But Serval seems confident. She seemed confident about shit, but maybe I don't know her more. Maybe she gets screamed at all the time by her boss. Although I thought she was her own boss, but whoever. But we still have a lot left to figure out. For instance, where's the Stellaron? Why does Cocolia have it in for us? Who is this Sampo character?
That's not a foremost concern.
What?
What's important is that we still don't have the exact location and coordinates of the Stellaron.
Oh yeah, the Stellaron.
Nor have we figured out the reason behind Cocolia's sudden change in attitude.
Who?
We still haven't put all of the pieces together.
Actually, I've been having some dreams. To be honest, the best voice acting in this game, in your opinion, is Cocolia so far.
Dreams?
I have to hear more of her.
Oh, I remember you mentioned something about strange dreams before.
You remember something I said March 7th? You care about me? I gotta fucking sleep.
All three dreams were the same, with Cocolia and that other voice.
Don't call her out like that.
It'd be weird to call it a coincidence.
Dude, like, I feel like March hates me.
I'm wondering if these dreams aren't
It's
just
so
random,
weird.
if there's some meaning behind them.
I can play again tomorrow, but maybe I can't though. Who knows what happens tomorrow? March 7th makes me so, like, she's so confusing to me. Like, in a completely different way than Paimon is, right? Paimon, like, oh, it's so weird. You have like, these three characters. Paimon, March, and Sampo. They just make me flip-flop on for three different, completely different, reasons. Paimon, she's smart 1 second, stupid another second, right? She could be smart and she could start a sentence off smart and then end the sentence fucking stupid. March, one moment one moment she likes you, next moment she fucking hates you. I'm just like, come on, dude. I can't win. Or can I? I don't fucking know. I never know. Like, it's like you either like it's like she fucking hates your guts sometimes, or she like thinks you're cool. I'm just like, I don't know. And then you know what makes it worse? What makes it worse is the fact that she'll verbatim say something I said. Like Sampo was explaining something earlier. And I was like, yeah. And then literally the next line was March saying, yeah. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, same brain. Someone had to say it. And it happened to be March. Speaking of Paimon, you made a drawing of her. It's true beauty. She never looked better. I need to see. Just a little curse.
Because of the Stellaron inside him?
Oh yeah, I have a Stellaron
That's
inside
my
me.
hunch, but I have no proof.
Oh yeah, how can you show me?
Well,
Are
then
you in my
that's as
Discord?
good as
I thought you
nothing
were,
for
weren't you?
now. So, what should we do when we get back above ground? After all this talk, we're still back at square one.
We solve a puzzle one piece at a time.
Yeah, you can put it there, or you could
Let's get
DM
some
me
rest.
on Discord.
We'll talk to Wildfire tomorrow and get to the bottom of this.
You know what? This is gonna be ultimate immersion.
There's still one more key character we haven't talked to
I
yet.
go to sleep in the game and I go to sleep in real
Connection
life.
to Cocolia may be the key to cracking this mystery.
You know, I used to do that in some games. When I was a kid, like I think in Pokemon, I was sometimes, like if I was playing the game before I would go to bed, before I turned the game off, I would go up into wherever room, go in the bed, save, turn the game off, and then I would go into my bed. All right, you sent it? Let me see. I'm checking on my phone. Oh God, Dilute Kaimon. Oh, your profile picture just reminded me. I watched the first 2 episodes of Made in Abyss. I need to finish that. You just reminded me that I need to finish that. This the fucking Dilute Paimon. Oh my God. Made in Abyss is the best ever. I heard only good things about it. Only heard good things about it, and then you know what? I saw the most. I don't need any. Don't tell me any context for this, right? I want to find the context for this because apparently it's a really sad moment, but I have no. I don't. It just seemed. I was just so confused, and it seemed stupid, but legitimately, the moment I'm talking about is like the kid. He's like about to shoot a blast at a blanket with stuffed animals on it. I just saw that out of context. Only that. I think it just showed up in my YouTube recommendeds out of nowhere. Oh, I told you about this before. Yeah, that's the only context I ever had. And then I was like listening to Trash Taste highlights, right? Because at some point I'm gonna have watched all of their podcasts, but only through highlights. I have not watched a single. No, I watched 1 episode of Trash Taste, like from beginning to end, and that was the one with Pete because that one was interesting and actually it inspired me in my life. But yeah. The music in the anime is holy. The anime so far seems interesting. I'm very curious about where it goes because all I know about Made in Abyss is it's deceptively, like, the art style in beginning is deceptively optimistic. People might think it's for children because of style. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah, like it looks like the art style seems like very chill, like for children, or very jovial and shit. But it's actually kind of like it'll make you be like, it'll give you the feels, and you'll be like, fuck, this shit's happening. That's all I heard about it. That's all I know about it. That it's good, and that one scene. You thought the same? Wouldn't I have been more wrong? Honestly, like Made in Abyss wasn't even on my radar until until I think I just heard people say it was good, and then I just heard people say like, "Oh, it's so sad," or you know, it gets you in the feels, and it's like, and then again that one YouTube clip where I was just like, I don't I laughed. It was funny to me, but and then the comments were just like, "Oh, this part." I was like, "What is this part?" Oh, I need to know. And now years later, I'm about to know. A friend showed it to you. You binge watched the first season in one go. Yeah, that was me with To Your Eternity. I'm like a fourth of the way through the second season of To Your Eternity. But I went through the first season of To Your Eternity with my friend. Well, most of it. Is the second season worth watching? It's weird-ish, but I'm not too far into it.
Nice.
You hated how season 1 ended? It was so bad in your opinion? Honestly, it kind of blends together to me. I forget which part was season 2 and which part was season 1. I forget how season 1 ends. Because I know, oh my god, there's so many things about that. But randomly ended with such random stuff. I'm trying to think. Did it end in the middle of an arc? I do think I remember season 1 ending like randomly in the middle of an arc, and then it just keeps picking up in season 2. But because I like binged it, I was binging it, like it still blurs together to me. Man, I have to look this up. I've just go to the website. I have to see what. I just have to see where it ended.
Nice.
Because once I see a little bit, then I'll know.
Nice.
Oh! Oh! Oh yeah! Oh yeah, this was... Oh, I'm gonna cry again. I'm gonna cry again. Oh yeah, never mind. Never mind. Oh my god. No, the ending of To Your Eternity season 1 was good. Oh no. I can't do this right now. You hate it? Why? Because it was sad? Something with an old lady and a pink-haired girl? You thought it was just bad? You might need to rewatch it. Like maybe you haven't experienced something similar to it, but I have. So it especially hits extremely close to home with me. That whole like ending arc. And then season 2 starts with him on the island. But the ending was so random. I don't know if it's random. Like, you might have to watch it again if you feel that way. It's like, cause like we could cause like Pirant. Cause I'm just like I'm just like, how does this seem random? You know, cause it's like Pirant. Oh. It's like maybe you're forgetting so much of it that like in your mind you're remembering it as random, but like, cause like what happens is sad, but like it's part of I don't know how to I don't know how to describe it. Sad what happens, but like that whole last like couple of episodes, it was heartbreaking for me because I could see what was going on. Like, want me to just talk about it? Like, I don't know. Like, I could just outright talk about it if that's fine. There's nothing from season 2? Oh, I got you. I got you. So, like, the ending of season 1 was with when Fushi him and the and Pioran, they're finally together. They get off the island, the prison island, right? And then Fushi, he goes in and actually sees Pioran. And they start living together. Because, like, he was just like, okay, these things, they want me, but I don't want to trouble anyone. Right? So I'm going to stay alone, but I still want to be with Pioran. So he was essentially just following her around still. And then she finally saw him. But he doesn't age, but she does. And she's fucking old. And you know what happens to a lot of old people as they get old? They get dementia. So she was getting dementia. So she had dementia. So she would forget so much stuff. She just kept forgetting, you know? Like her short-term memory just wasn't there. And it's just and it give me a sec.
Nice.
And like give me a sec. I have water. And it hits close to home for me like that, right? Because just like because the entire series she did remind me of my grandma, and then that because like I remember in the last couple of years of my grandma's life she had she had dementia, and then we like I had to deal with that, right? And I was just like, and like we had to deal with it, but it's like, you know, you gotta deal with it because you love her, right? You love spending time with your grandma, and that's like Pioran, right? And then she just goes, and then it was in that moment that I realized it was a moment when she took her hood off. Cause okay, let me more context. So I remember when we was first watching the anime, me and my friend, I was like, I was saying to her, like in the opening, I was like, who's that pink-haired girl? She kind of hot though, right? And then when she took the when Pioran took her hood off, and then you saw like she had the headband on, I was like, oh, that's her when she's young. Oh, and then she was talking, and then she was talking with the thing, and then she just goes, and then she dies. And I'm just like, no, but yeah, that was the last episode. What was the episode before that? Let me see. Oh yeah. The episode before that, they were still on the prison island. Yeah. So like, maybe why you didn't like it was because it all happened in one episode so fast. Okay. You would liked it better if it was like more drawn out. Yeah. I mean that is one weird thing about the pacing that I felt for the whole show, which kind of always threw me for a loop, just because like there would be large gaps in between like there would just be large gaps in time between certain things, and then they would just happen, and you'd be like, oh, what? Like, right? Like it'd feel weird, like something something would like terrible would happen, but and then like the next arc would be like months or years later. And you're just like, oh, okay. Like, or like even in the middle of an arc, like there'll just be just nothing will happen, so it'll skip time. Like when the main character, when he started growing facial hair and he was like older, when he was with Gugu, when he was with Gugu and them, and he like grew up and shit, and they grew up and became like adults and shit. It's like just years passed, like at that point.
Nice.
So and then you'd so like that was always like one of those things, just like, oh yeah, the time confused you a lot. Yeah, like I wouldn't say it was confusing to me. It's just more like it's kind of just jarring, you know what I mean? And it's like, oh yeah, like I guess nothing happened in that long time. I guess it is like life, you know, where like you'll have one crazy thingy that happens, and then you'll just have like a long periods of just nothing, you know. But like but yeah. But I'm like, how would they have extended it? Because I'm trying to think. I don't know if that like without changing what happens in the manga too often, I mean too much, too drastically, I wonder how they would be able to change the PRN thing.
Nice.
Because one other thing that they could have done is like over time just sprinkled in a little bit, like her getting dementia, but it's like, where do you do that? Because they travel so many different places and so many just years pass sometimes. Also, I really liked how insane that lady ended up being. Do you remember the lady? What was her name? Hayase or whatever? Like at the end, like by the end of it, I fucking hated her, but I was like weirdly into her. I was like, I fucking hate you, but why do I find you hot? Why, like, I didn't find you hot before, but now I kind of find you hot for some reason. She scared you? She was weird. And then fucking, it was so fucking funny. And then Fushi, she was like, I love you, Fushi. And he was like, oh no. He made a whole new boat and left her in the middle of the water. He was like, I hate you. He was like, fuck you. Do you remember? Oh, what?
Nice.
Shit was wild. Maybe you should rewatch it? Yeah, maybe. You know what's a show that made me fucking cry like a baby? Violet Evergarden. Also Clanad. Just gotta prepare yourself to cry. Yeah, it could be catharsis. I mean, it could be cathartic. Both mentally ruined you. Bro. Clanad was pure evil. Bro, Clanad is one of those shows that it'll just have you crying at like nothing sometimes. After Story was not okay. Oh my god, After fucking Story. After Story is where the real Clanad starts. My friend refuses to watch it because it has high school characters in it. I'm like, fucking come on, dude. It's anime. Like, it's a fucking anime, dude. I'm just like, I'm sorry that not every single anime and media. I'm sorry that like, I don't know. It's just like people age anime characters don't. That like, you know. And I think they're 18. Yeah. Where they kept on kicking us down in After Story, when we were already on the floor, kept getting sadder and sadder. Well, it went from like, well, it just went from like things that are just generally sad to fucking real life sad. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, it went from like, oh, boy doesn't like me level kind of shit, maybe a little bit more than that, to I have a crippling disease and I'm going to fucking die. It went to real life kind of fucking sad. You was confused in the end? I can see how the ending is confusing. So like it started from a visual novel, so like that was their way of having of incorporating different endings into it, because in the game you have to, like, there's these little like I think it's throughout the anime, there are these little happiness kind of like light thingies that would come out of things at the end of arcs or whatever, right? So you'd have to get all the correct endings or get all the correct thingies to collect a bunch of those throughout the game, and then you could get the good ending in the game, the true, like the secret good ending. So that's how, and like the way they did it in the anime is interesting. Like they were able to incorporate that. You're like, did you just cry for absolutely nothing? Nah, you cried for a lot. Cried for something. My God, Violet Evergarden. There's a one episode. I like every time I say the one Violet Evergarden episode, everyone knows the fucking episode I'm talking about. Well, most people know the episode I'm talking about. Like, there's just one episode of Violet Evergarden that makes me just, oh, gotta watch them. Wait, there are Violet Evergarden movies? Which episode? Well, is there an episode? There are 3 movies? What the fuck? I didn't even know about that. I gotta watch them then. My God, there's an episode of Violet Evergarden that every time I just think about it, if I ever get a movie role and I have to cry on camera, I just gotta think of this episode, like legitimately. Like I barely even want to describe it.
Nice.
The last Violet Evergarden movie sadness is compared to Clanad Afterstory. I mean, I'd say a lot of Violet Evergarden. I don't know. Never mind. I was about to say something, but I was about to say something, but I was like, I don't know if that's true. There are lots of sad things that happen in Violet Evergarden. I feel like the show is just in generally. But what episode? Oh, do you remember the episode with the kid? And she was like, I want your attention, Mom. You cry like almost all episodes. There were some episodes that didn't hit that hard to me. Right? But that episode, it fucking broke me. Oh my God. Just, I'm tearing up just thinking about it, dude. Like, oh my God. Oh, I can't describe the episode without crying. It's that good. It's that good. I just can't describe the episode without fucking crying. Like, that's why I'm trying not to describe it right now. That's why I'm trying not to talk about it right now. Oh my God, I'm wiping the tears from my eyes. Oh my God. Oh, you know what? You know what? Like anime I also cried in? Only towards the beginning though. Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Oh, it's really it's good if you're into that kind of anime. Right. I like it. But the beginning, there's something in the beginning that just got me just like hit home for me. I don't know if everybody else is gonna cry, but it just hit home to me. Because it's relatable. It's one of those things where it's like, I love my mom, That's part of the reason, probably why that episode with the little girl, the Violet Evergarden, like hit home so hard home for me too. It's like, cause I love my mom. You know what I mean? So like, just certain things, cause like, you know how there's just those anime mom moments where it's like, yeah, it's just like dead anime mom. Like, I didn't give a fuck about Eren Yeager's mom. Why would I? Who the fuck was she? I know nothing about her, right? But Violet Evergarden, man. Have I seen Anohana? Oh my god. Oh my god. I binged. You know what happened? I binged that anime right before the last episode came out, so I had to wait 2 days before the final episode came out. Every episode was just fucking tears. It was to the point where I was crying at shit that wasn't even sad, dude. Like the same shit happened when I binge Clan at an after story. God, I miss those days where I could just be satisfied just watching anime. But these days, I'm just like, like if I spend too much time just enjoying myself, then I just feel like I'm wasting time. Like that's part of the reason why I find it hard to just play a game off stream, because streaming a video game feels more productive than just playing the video game for myself. After watching all those anime, anyone deserves a hug. Man, like Anohana, there's Clannad, Gurren Lagann made me cry, but like only a certain part. It's not the part that everybody else said that made them cry. It's way after. I only cried once in Gurren Lagann. I say everybody, but it's like Banana Fish. I haven't seen Banana Fish, but I heard it's good, and I've only seen that opening, and I'm like, this opening seems cool. I also heard it's very gay, so I'm like, huh. I'm like, it has me like, is it like K Project kind of gay, or is it like actual like, or is it number 6 gay? Is it K Project gay, or is it number 6 gay?
Nice.
Oh, so it's not number 6 gay. It's like, oh, it's like Naruto kind of gay. Oh wait, you haven't seen Naruto. Oh, is it like free kind of gay? You know what? I probably shouldn't say that, because like I don't see free as the same in the same vein as everybody else seems to see free.
Nice.
Like I know free is like hardcore for Joshi bait, but like I still see free as a as a shonen anime, as a shonen sports anime. Like sure, like sure people ship the boys and all that kind of stuff, but at the end of the day, to me, it's a shonen sports anime. It's fucking hot-blooded as fuck. But everybody's like, this show's fucking gay, they're all fucking. I'm like, they aren't though. Like they legitimately aren't though. Like it's just all for Joshi bait in the same way that K Project is. But and then okay, actually no. K Project is both for Joshi bait and otaku bait, because you have two characters that have gigantic tits and are fucking hot. Although I hate one of them. I hate the blonde lady in K Project. Like she pisses me off so bad. But Banana Fish is gay in like a way you rather not see. You don't want to say the word because it's rough to watch sometimes. I'm extremely curious. I'll watch it. I'll put it on my list. I mean, it's on my list, but I'm gonna watch it at some point. There's like so many things. I have to like, you know what I need to do? I need to like make enough money with commissions or just anything, just so I can take a week off of just doing nothing and just watch anime and just guilt-free. Like I just need to make a lot of money so I can just spend like a day or two guilt-free, just actually enjoying myself without any guilt. Like
Nice.
so whenever that happens, I'll actually finally be caught up on anime. Cause Oshinoko. Oshinoko. You have to feel guilty about enjoying anime. Well, I feel guilty about not using that time to be productive. You know? It's like when I'm not making much money, then and like my money is very inconsistent, then any moment that's not being used for either like personal projects. You don't know how productive watching anime is. Watching anime is kind of productive, just inspiration and art and stuff like that. Like legitimately. Like I find a lot of inspiration and I feel like I do my best, I do better artwork and just have more inspiration after I watch anime. But like still, you give a moment to yourself to be happy, enjoy anime, more important than money in your opinion. Well, there's a balance. There's like a certain threshold where it's just like, you know what I mean? There's like a certain threshold. But yeah, but one day. You're not saying watch anime for a month straight and don't do anything else. Oh yeah, but I mean like I need to not feel guilty. Like yesterday, like when was the last time I fucking streamed this game? That's like not this stream. Whenever that was, I think it was Wednesday. That was my just day of yeah, I'm just gonna not do nothing because I did I was productive the day before. But now I'm like, yeah, I need to get the ball rolling on something else now. And also something after that, and something after that, and something after that. And then I can afford myself another day again to just enjoy myself with no pressure. Watch anime on stream, very productive. Honestly, part of the reason I don't know if you notice. I don't think anyone's really noticed, but I don't stream as often or usually as long. Although that's kind of a lie for the past 2 streams. But you know, Hoyover's games be getting me like that, right? But I haven't been streaming as much recently, just because I've been feeling like it's not as productive. So I've been wanting to spend the time streaming on other things. Just you know, because like streaming doesn't give me any kind of money. Like streaming is fun, you know what I mean? It's a hobby, and like improving the stream is also like it makes you feel productive, and actually producing content makes you feel productive. Not everything has to be productive, you know that? Yeah, I do, yeah, but like you know, again, I don't feel like if I'm not being productive enough and I'm not making enough money, then I cannot without any kind of guilt like just enjoy doing something. I have to constantly be like either making content because what if somehow I just blow up on Twitch, right? Or anything, not even just Twitch, because the best way to blow up on Twitch is blowing up on a different platform, right? It's like, what if I just blow up and stuff like that, right? And then I can do, I don't know, whatever full time rather than whatever else I'm doing, right? So, wait, did the day roll over? What time is it? Oh, it's 5 a.m. I gotta go fucking sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna wake up at like 2 p.m. tomorrow. The day rolled over. Shit. Welp. Oh, wait. Wait, before I go, let's see if I get this motherfucker. Do I want him? I want Himiko, though. Oh, I don't have any for her. Aw, that's trash. Amber, that's a Genshin Impact character. Now, if there's a hot character, he's the one. Wait, is this Marches? Yeah, this is a character that I think all the Fujoshis would like. I say Fujoshis, but you know what I mean. But like, this is a character that I think would be like the hot character, you know? Not Dan Heng. I got nothing. It's a cute light cone. That's what it's called, light cone. What the fuck did I call it? Oh, she ain't got shit. Let's give you this. It literally has your face on it. Oh yes, defense. Oh yes, defense oriented. This is like mead for her. Just level it up. Maybe I should use March a little bit. The person's face on the light cone is for them. Yeah, I don't know. I just see Pom Pom also, so I'm just like, am I gonna get Pom Pom at some point? I was like, I don't know. I mean, they could do anything. It's turn based. Yeah, I got the Sampo one. I think I got the Sampo one the same role that I got Sampo. So I was like, all right. I'm Sampo Kasky. You know, looking at all these characters, because I was having a conversation with someone yesterday about like Genshin Impact character design and shit. And I guess her too. Yeah, her also actually. So Su Shang and Sampo, both their character designs, I feel like their outfits would fit into Genshin. But everyone else is just like, nah. Maybe Pella? Yeah, maybe Pella also. But like, everybody else is like, nah. You don't see Sampo as designing Genshin? Well, his clothing and stuff, I mean. His body type, nah. They would have to slim him down, make him like this. But like his clothing design and maybe his hair. Like I can see like a character wearing this kind of shit. Without the thing on his shoulder. That thing on his shoulder, like his pauldron right there, just a little bit too futuristic. But everything else would fit into Genshin. Like this wouldn't. This is too not of the style. This doesn't really scream like a specific time period, so like I could see it, you know. This, nah, she has a fucking camera. Here's a fucking Polaroid on her hip. This, nah. Him, maybe only his jacket. Only his jacket. Her, I'm on the fence about her. Nah. Maybe. But still, it's like all still distinctly like honkai at the same time. That's not even talking about the style of the characters' faces and shit. The clothes here have way more detail in them, or have you just not been playing Genshin for that long? You might not have been playing Genshin for that long. Like this character, like this character design right here is not like is he has a lot less going on than some Genshin characters. Yeah, I'm talking about the clothing design. Like some Genshin fucking characters are just fucking insanely. That was one thing that my friend said. He's like he doesn't like how complicated Genshin character designs are. Like, but to be fair, both games, both this game and that game, it's a pain to draw. It's fucking horrible to draw. Like, as much as I love Genshin, like, there's a reason you don't see me doing lots of Genshin fan art. I've been trying to recently, but my god, there's a huge reason you don't see me like drawing a lot of Genshin fan art. You drew Dan Hang and you got so mad. Dan Hang, honestly, he seems so much easier to draw than like say Zhao. Like he seems so much easier to draw than like a character like Zhao. For real. Zhao seems easier to you than Dan Hang? I don't know. Like even just Dan's pants. Like let me find a picture of Zhao. Was he shoved in his pants? Annoying details on his waist. Oh, it's a fucking web peak. God fucking damn it. Here, sir. Oh yeah, this is one thing I was drawing earlier. Where even is... Okay. God damn it. Like, Zhao just has so much, like, fucking annoying shit. Like, his hair is, like, weird. He has these things going on. So, like, turning it to a different, like, angle. Then just, like, he has all these fucking tiny things going on. You have his... It's like the shapes also do it for me, too. Because, like, Dan Heng has a lot of straight lines in it, too. Like, Dan Heng, he also has, like, a lot of, like, straight lines going on. But Zhao has a lot of, like, pointy curves and shit like that. So, just turning it at an angle, things are just different. Like, than just, like, you'll have to think about it differently and, like, use a lot more thought and shit. And, like, I'm just like, oh my god. Not to mention, like, a character like fucking Deluxe alternate costume. Let me find that shit. It looks so fucking cool, though. But it's just, like, annoying to draw. It's like, it's all these, like, tiny fucking patterns and shit on it. You've also cosplayed Zhao, so maybe that's why you feel like you know how to draw it. Oh, yeah, you probably look... You looked at him a lot, then. You looked at him a lot. You already know how he looks. You know his character design. In and out. Whoops. You're gonna think, oh my god, some of the fucking Inazuma characters too. Or no, actually, no. Let me Kave. Let's look at fucking Kave, bruh. Who's my Kave is my favorite Genshin Impact character now. Like, this guy is my favorite Genshin Impact character. I like the way he looks, and then I like him as a character, as a person. You haven't seen him much? Have you seen him at all? You also missed the lot. Did you wait? Did you like 2 times? Did you play the last event that was there? Oh wait, I just wait. I realized I have to. Yeah, it's Kave. God damn it. That Kave. Kave got all this fucking bullshit on him, dude. Got all this fucking look at this fucking shit, bro. You haven't played Genshin for a few months? Oh wait, the last time you played it was a few months ago? Oh, I thought you played it recently. My bad. Alright, so you didn't. So you didn't do it. Alright. So man. Okay, so if you didn't do the like in the last event, he was like a major character in it, and just like it just makes you appreciate him a lot more. You got him? I didn't even get him yet. But I'll get him eventually. I mean, I said the same thing about Farazan, and the only reason why I got Farazan was because I got her from the event for free. Like, you get a free Farazan. Or you got a free Farazan just for doing the event. And that was my first time meeting Farazan too. Yeah, but I love Kave. He's like he's like such a real person. Like, he's incredibly relatable in like a lot of ways. And you like kind of feel bad for him. And then on top of that, me liking Kave makes me kind of hate not Slave. I love Slave. It makes me kind of hate Alhaitham. Like, Alhaitham's such a fucking dick. Like, he's such a fucking dipshit to him for no reason. Yeah, I'm about to sleep. Yeah. Like, but like, you don't hate him while you're here. I fucking hate Alhaitham. He's your favorite character. You must like people who just fucking hate you and just only insults you. And thinks you're actually stupid. Cause he's hot. I mean, that's all it takes for some people. Some people will be in abusive relationships where people beat the fuck out of them just because the dude's hot. You know? It'd be like that sometimes. Like, legitimately. Like, I like Kave, and then you like learn about Kave, and then Alhaitham is just such a fucking asshole to him. But they enjoy each other, I guess, to an extent. They care about each other, but it's just like, come on, dude. Like legitimately, like Kave would be like, I finally completed something, and I have them be like, you completed something? You have you have it in your brain to complete something? He's like, bro. And then Kave would be like, why are you being like this? He was like, oh, you're talking back to me? Might I remind you who makes more money? And it's like, bro, it's like dude, you're just a fucking asshole. Like, just an unapologetic, like, not even like you're just a fucking asshole. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like him as a person. I would not want to be Alhaitham's friend. You know? The only reason why I would talk to Alhaitham is if I needed him for something. That would be it. Like, he just seems like such a fucking, like, he's just such a fucking asshole. Did I pass out? What? What do you mean? Huh? I'm confused. Wait, what? What happened? Huh? You can't hear?